do a surprise than what I have seen currently right here. We've seen even athletes who are not at store do something, and that's what the Nigerians are looking to prove right here. But I think sometimes height actually plays a role, but your lift also could be very, very important. I know Antonia is waiting for me to say, no way.
No, height is actually an advantage, but you have people like Stephen Holmes, that was a world champion for a long time, and he's 5'9". You get, as opposed to someone like Sotomayor, who's the world record holder, was about 6'8". So anything can happen, like I said. Anything can happen. So right now what they're doing is that they're just the technical team, they're giving them what it will take. They're giving them their running order. So you know your running order. You have just 1 minute. After 1 minute, if you don't jump after the next person, you get disqualified. So you have your running order. You know how you will prepare. So you can prepare. After this, they're going to take their run up. So they have a few times to take their run up. Make sure they properly gauge themselves so that after that you start and you're not checking, so to speak.
In the meantime, we've got over 40 African countries who are here in Nigeria to partake in this CAA African Junior Athletics Championship. Well, just to remind you again, we've got the start list for this event. Ayashi Yunus from Algeria, alongside his compatriot Vakli Murad, also Nigeria. 2 Nigerians also competing: Ikweki Praise and Odo Melvin. These are the athletes. Sign on Idrissa, so you can see on your screens. This is looking like he might just be getting us on the way. While we wait for confirmation.
Just trying to put things together. I guess it's the first jump, and once that takes off, others will follow smoothly. And they want to make sure that we have everything right. So the joy from the other athletes who might be, or most likely be performing later today, just doing as much as they can to be the supporters to the others who are also very much ready for this event. It's a gradual process, and just like Manny mentioned, we've got a lot of other sports to take place today. This is the first of them, and it's really going to be interesting. I am looking forward to this. You can see one of the South African athletes just getting ready, trying to stretch himself before that. That should be Mathieu Leroux, the only South African for high jump. Very much ready for this beautiful event. And the judges are just trying to put everything in place. And most likely be having this young man as the first to jump today.
Oh, looking all focused, sign on Idrissa. Just all calm. No more to say the calm before the storm. Just waiting. You could feel what is going through the heads and the minds of these athletes. It is the grandest stage here in Nigeria, far away from home. Several African countries have gathered here today. Well, the home support also here in the mix to enjoy every bit of the action. Well, I'll tell you, how big is this for Nigeria to step in at the last minutes to host this very event?
I I think we were just in the right place because we had just hosted the National Sports Festival, so we had the facilities ready and down in place. So I believe the CAA, they were actually really grateful for us to be able to step in at the last minute, and we know that the Director General of the National Sports Commission is ever ready, ever optimistic, ever enthusiastic to host any sporting event. We know that sports is the love of his life. Seriously. So it was really, really, really good for Nigeria to be hosted. This will build up our athletics competition profile, hosting athletics competition. So in future we can also host things like the Commonwealth Games, the All Africa Games again, and other championships.
Are we on the way? Simon Idrissa with the very first jump. Now doesn't look too pleased with that attempt. And the number 057 to take a second look. The run up and the jump, just slightly missing it in the end.
That was not the best of jumps from him. I was going to just go past it, and you see that's a jump of 1.70 meters. Unfortunately, he couldn't go past it, and he has to do better when he gets the second opportunity. That's his first jump, and there's an opportunity to actually go.
Yes, he has missed his first jump, so he will have 2 more attempts to go. He uses what we call the flop technique, the frisbee flop technique. You have the straddle technique, which you rarely see anybody use now. Most people use the frisbee flop technique, so he's good, but he still needs to adjust his jumping a bit.
The second attempt from Simon Idrissa, once again looking like it's a 4 starts for this young athlete, but he will look to pick himself back up as far as this games is concerned.
I think it's more of a psychological challenge. Shown on his face that he's not happy or confident. Might have played some psychological techniques into his head. I think that's the way the challenge is coming from. He are taking some time waiting. It could be a challenge also. And he's lost confidence.
Yes, yeah. He's starting at 170. What happens is that if athletes are actually better than this, they can pass and start at a higher.
Exactly.
So it looks like every other athlete is starting higher. So he's basically the only one jumping the 1.7. So it's kind of a challenge. It's like you running or doing something on your
jump
own.
Repeatedly.
Yes. So you have the option to do that. You can rest. There's a few minutes that they can give you to rest, and you can go again. So you have the option to either say you're going to jump immediately, which I think is what he did. But it's kind of hard jumping on your own, but it will progress. Other people will start at other higher heights.
Simon Idrissa from Burkina Faso getting us underway for the high jump under 18 men's final. Well, we've still got a host of athletes to look forward to. We've got the Algerians, we've got a South African, 2 Nigerians also who will be competing for the under 18 men's final. One lineup of a host of other events that will be coming your way today. Simon Idrissa also will be having a third attempt. And the third and final attempt from Simon Idrissa from Burkina Faso. Can he get the perfect jump this time around? He makes his run up and he gets it right for the final time.
I said something earlier, he needed to build that confidence. It was a psychological thing. I saw him as a man who could do it, but I think those delays must have played a fast one on him. But gradually he kept getting it right. The first one was his back, the second was his leg, and this time around he completely took off the right way and understood it better. He just knew he could do it, and that's the best way. Representing Burkina Faso, Idrissa will be very happy at least doing this. Still not smiling, but I think he would get some psychological motivation just after he steps away.
Yeah, well, smiling cannot really indicate what the person is feeling, what the person is going through. That might just be his competition face.
Exactly.
But it's good. Sometimes it takes the athletes a bit of time to warm up into their jump. And since he was the only person, it kind of took him a bit of time. So probably subsequently, his jumps are going to prove. Maybe he'll get it in the first jump. But now they are taking it to the next height.
Well, it gets interesting as we go. The under-18 men's high jump final. Kicking us off for this third edition of the CAA African Junior Athletics Championship, going down here at the MKO Sports Arena in Nigeria. The Kenyan contingents also here. All smiles, ready to go, enjoying the atmosphere, smiling to the cameras, here to compete. Well, Kenyans, we know them for those long distance races, even down to the cadet level.
That's what I know them for. I never knew them to be guys who love parties. I love what I've seen on the side. Enjoying the fanfare, also dancing and trying to just put off those pressure from them. Enjoying the side that they find themselves in Nigeria. And that's really beautiful.
Yes, one of the things I used to love about going for championship was the new culture, the people you meet, and there are a lot of things to see. You see different African countries, different cultures, different food, the type of food in the country you're going to. So it's always fun. It's always fun.
Antonio, this shouldn't be my duty, but I should ask you at this point, which of the African cultures did you see that actually wowed you and maybe made you feel like I think I should get back home? And the other one, which one did you see that also said, oh, I think I love this culture even better than mine?
Well, I'm a bit of a patriot, so I would say Nigeria, for all the ones we've hosted, I think we are best. But I would say one of my best was when I went to Mauritius. I really liked it. It was kind of a different vibe, I think, southern part of Africa. And then another different experience when we were in the Commonwealth Games in Algeria. That was another different experience. Also, I've been to Kenya and Ethiopia. That was another different experience. I've been to Senegal. That was a different experience. So each African country has its own unique experience. It's for you to take it in and come back to Nigeria, because for me, Nigeria is still the best.
Well, why the Kenyans are all happy and all smiles, we also wait for confirmation of the actual measurement of Simon Idris's jump we saw moments ago. Waiting for the very next athletes to get on the high jump. But in the meantime, a lively atmosphere here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena, a newly refurbished sports complex, hosting this beautiful championships here today, going down. It is the third edition. We saw the maiden edition in Cote d'Ivoire in 2019. Then we saw the last edition in Zambia, and now Nigeria hosting the third edition, stepping in at the very late hour to host this beautiful event. Well, the promises to be entertaining, but in the meantime, we are ready and waiting for the next athletes to go on for the high jump. Promises to be so competitive. Like I mentioned earlier, two Nigerians, Ikweki Praise and Odo Melvin, will also be among the 10 athletes competing for the under-18 men's final. In the meantime, we've got the Algerian, Brakni Murad, ready to go for his own jump. The first of two Algerians competing in this under-18 men's final. And here he comes, Brakni Murad, for his very first attempt, and he gets it from the get-go. A bright start compared to the one we saw from Simon Idrissa moments ago. And we wait to see what he will bring in his subsequent attempt.
A great way to start from that man, Brakni. Just went on straight up. You would have doubted his jump from the way he started the run. Didn't look very convincing with the sprint, but like I always mention, it's no sprint race. It's about your technique, and he got it so perfectly one time. Gives him that confidence to go on. He doesn't have to try. Gives him a lot of time to rest again as he waits for the next competition as far as height and bars is concerned.
Antonio, what did he do better than Idrissa who we saw earlier on, or is it just a mere coincidence that he got the first one at the very first attempt?
You could say his run-up looked funny, but you could see the power in his leg, the planting, and then the hold. If you see him when he flopped over, he stayed a lot longer than the first guy. The first guy didn't even flop fully, so that kind of brought him down quicker. So the planting first, the power in the planting kept him up, and he stayed there. What we call holding, he held it, then came down. So his technique is it's better, a lot more better than the first guy that jumped.
Beautiful analysis there from Otonye Worima here. We're still at the third edition of the CAA African Junior Athletics Championship here at the MKO Avila Sports Arena. Still the under-18s men's high jump. These are a handful of Algerians here today to cheer their side. Another jump from Simon Idrissa. This time, once again, it's a poor jump.
Bar raised over for him, but not the best of jumps. Same issue he had with the second jump earlier on. Missed that target. Poor timing. I think that's the issue. Had a good run up, but got to lift himself before time. He has to jump again to make sure he gets past that bar, and that's what he's going to be competing with at this point in time. Idrissa still looks a bit shaky, but I think over time we'll get past it.
Oh, the Nigerian though waiting for the turn to get onto the jump. We've got Odo Melvin and Nikoiki Praise. Nikoiki Praise on beat number 215 and Odo Melvin on beat number 228. Abasi Amene from Tunisia also getting ready to partake in this under 18 men's high jump final. And up next we've got Esamba Mfwegwe from Cameroon. Nice jump from the Cameroonian. The first jump we've seen from the other side.
It looks like the techniques are changing. He still uses the flops. You have people that take off from the right side and you have people that take off. It depends on where your strong leg is. The strong leg is the leg that you plant on the ground to take off. So it depends on which of your leg is strong, the side you will take off with. That was really good. He's also using the flop technique. I would be surprised if I see anybody that uses any other technique except the flop, but with junior athletes you never know. It's with them you usually see the different techniques.
I tell you, sometimes height also pays off, and we saw it happen. And like you mentioned, your stronger foot is put forward.
I've got second Nigerian for his jump, and he gets it. Was nearly, but in the end he pulled through, and that was Odo Melvin for his jump. Great start for the Nigerian contingent for this high jump final.
Great start,
yes.
I tell you.
It was almost a close call, and you could see by his pointing that he actually knows his mistake, which he's now going to go back and correct. You can see his planting, his leg probably did not land very well, so he couldn't apply enough power, enough force to go higher. So he seemed to have noticed his mistake, so he will adjust it.
Well, in the end, it's been a great start for
some jumpers are what we call speed jumpers and some are power jumper. He was a power jumper. You could see he didn't take that much speed. He jumped with power. The second jumper now that has gone is more of a speed jumper. You could see that his run up, he went fast. So different athletes, different techniques, depend. Also the body composition will let you know the type of jumpers. Usually people that are leaner tend to be more speed jumpers, and people that are a lot more bulky tend to be power jumpers. But as the height increases, you would have to really adjust your speed and the power you apply to the floor.
Abassi Amine from Tunisia with another brilliant jump. Just getting on to another fast start.
That's a man who already has a 2-meter jump as his best. He's done so well for himself. And look at that man coming again. Sinan Idrissa wanted to do better. He's going to look to go past the 1.80 meters and jump. Hopefully he does it this time. Same issue.
Well, he needs to get his acts together. Not the best of starts so far for Sinan Idrissa, representing Burkina Faso. This was also just that, missing the end, just missing the jump. But there's something about his appearance, Sinan Idrissa, doesn't exude much confidence, you want to say.
You see, one of his problems is that he does not flip his leg quickly. When you take off, you need to flip your leg quickly so that it doesn't touch the crossbar. So he needs to be able to do that so that he can go over smoothly, which he didn't do.
And that's what they're called, boys and girls, still under 18s, still a lot of time to
Yeah, but
improve.
they're all boys, and we have people that have gone over that height.
Exactly,
So
and I wouldn't want to do some comparisons at this point. Just like parents trying to say, "Can't you see your brother?"
Yes.
I wouldn't want to put them on that pressure at this
Well,
point.
even
We just
on
look
the
forward to
boys
having it.
level, we still have men and we
exactly.
have boys.
It takes some people to start from have a very slow start, and later they just pick up from nowhere. You could just be one of them.
Yes, some people
so mark
have,
that name, Sinan
yes,
Idrissa.
yes.
Azubike is telling you to mark that name,
Yes.
not the AFN,
Yes.
not the CAA actually.
He's going his final attempt in the 1.8 meters height.
Here he comes, Sinan Idrissa. Safe to say this is the poorest of all his attempts so far here today.
Every attempt is a good attempt, but if you watch this attempt, he even applied less. There was less force, so he didn't even go as high as he did in his previous attempt. So this is his final attempt, so for him this is where the ball stops.
It's called au revoir in French. I think I still remember one of those little things we were taught back then in primary school. Goodbye to that man. It's not going to be hoo-hoo for him. It's really a painful way to start the event. But like I said, some of these guys already have over 2 meters jumps in their career. And he's just coming as a newbie more like. Not so much records to see for that man, Idrissa. But whichever way, he's come out to compete. He's gotten the first level of exposure. He's looking forward to doing better. And this is a man who has come to represent a whole nation. So he should be given all the applause that he deserves. I'm not going to look down on him at this point in time, because somebody has to be knocked out for some other persons to win. And Idrissa just has to be that person. So we're looking forward to a better event for him. And it's going to be a gradual process.
I actually started with high jump, and I remember I also used to get knocked out in the first few. I started with a straddle. Usually when someone's taller and the height is low, you just basically just flip your legs over it. It's like the junior brother of the flop.
Exactly.
Yes, until when it starts getting higher, then you have to really act your back over the crossbar. Yeah, I started like that.
But if I could do the straddle over a higher bar of 2 meters, would they allow me?
Yes, if you can. Straddle is a
I think I'm going back to the sport then.
What they don't allow anymore is the somersault.
I think I have to go back to the sport then. I pluck mangoes from the tree with my legs.
Take somebody with real serious technique to do that straddle.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I pluck mangoes from the tree with my legs.
Not with straddle.
Still the third edition of the CAA African Junior Athletics Championship here in Ogun State, Nigeria. The MKO Aviola Sports Arena, to be precise. We yet to see Chidowa Tatenda from Zimbabwe. Yet to see Mohamed Ahmed from Egypt. And we yet to see Ayachi Yunus from Algeria to partake in their respective high jump attempt.
these are the tipped champions. If you ask me, they've done better than some of these heights, so they don't need to stress them. They just leave them over. It's like a buy for them. They are looking forward to the biggest of. I mentioned some of the top athletes earlier who have actually broken these records, and they might be the ones that we're looking forward to. And then you just talk about the top athletes I mentioned earlier. Some of them have done greatly well for themselves, and that's why you see that they are not doing some of the early jumps. I mentioned Murad Brackney. I think he's done a jump today. He has a jump of 2 meters for himself, and that's a good record for him. At least he will be looking to hold on to that strongly as we look forward to more jumps from some of the top athletes and for this high jump.
Well, Brackney, Murad got out to a flying start in his very first attempt. Can he repeat same fate? Brackney, Murad, and he has done it again. Well, the Algerians showing that they mean business here. A perfect start so far for Brackney, Murad from Algeria. Well, looking like the man to beat when it comes to this under 18s men's final. Well, still early days, you want to say, but there's one athlete you want to keep an eye on as far as this under 18 men's final is concerned for this event. The jump was a jump of 1.85 meters. I'm waiting for Esamba Mfwegwe to also take his position for his second attempt. Getting ready for his run-up. Another perfect jump from the Cameroonian. Also going with the lead from his left-hand side. So far we've seen here today.
And that's a jump of 1.90 meters. Technically, he is taking advantage of his techniques and is working perfectly for him. I said something earlier to Otonya, the height is paying off for him. He doesn't have to do too much on run-ups, just understands where to lift himself and does it so well. His lift-off is perfect, and you almost think he's going to bring that bar down, but this man from Cameroon has really done a great job in the 2 jumps we've seen so far.
Here comes the Nigerian. You can see the atmosphere really high. Decent jump that was. Oh, the crowd really enjoyed that one from Ikweki Praise. Really having fun here. Just soaking the adulation of the home support here today. A great jump, all smiles to the crowd. Confident young chap. Brilliant jump this is.
His highest jump is 1 point. Okay, he has his friend, would I call him his brother right now? Melvin Odo, that's the man doing it right now on 1.93 meters. That's his best jump. And he'll be looking to do better than that in this event. And you can see the motivation from both of them, supporting themselves for themselves.
And you could see him just running up the crowd. You love to see this confidence from these athletes. And when you call for it, you need to deliver. He called for the support. He was given the support, and he lived up to it with a brilliant jump. Although Melvin, the 2 Nigerians competing in this under 18 men's final, giving it a go here as far as this event is concerned.
You can do a comparison of the 2 jumpers. The first Nigerian jumper that went, you could see he's a pure power jumper. Even the technique is nothing to write home about. But he's a pure power. He had a higher lift than the second Nigerian jumper that had a better technique. But as the height goes up, we're going to separate the men from the boys.
But they're all boys.
The South Africans also here to compete. Mathieu Leroy with a brilliant jump moments ago, and now we've got Abassi Amine, and this time he's missed it. Stark contrast to what we saw from his first attempt.
I think he'll go past it. He's done a jump of 2 meters. That was in this July, this 2025. He had a jump of 2 meters, and that's the highest he's done. And this is just 1.90. So most likely he'll be looking to get his techniques right in the next jump.
Oh, that jump from Chidowa Tatenda for Zimbabwe. Also not getting it right with this jump. Well, indeed, the leap was good and got there in the end. Chidowa Tatenda from Zimbabwe.
Good run up, nice lift, and good landing also. Knew when to take off his foot so he doesn't touch the bar, and that's how to get the result for himself.
Basi Amine, the run up. He was nearly there, but just a slight touch to the bar that just drops it off.
He's one of those been tipped to be amongst the top 3 or top 5. I'll be surprised if he gets to stop at this point. He's getting the techniques right, but just that little lift he needs, or that little body shift from his waist has been the challenge he's been having so far. That very innocent look from the man, Abasi. He's getting in that support. And he's just going to try again, I think for the last time.
Abasi Amine from Tunisia, looking to go on better this time. He comes for his run up. Can he get it in the end? And he gets it. That's the grit and determination you want to see from these athletes. When you fluff it, you want to go again to set things right, and Abasi Amine has done just that.
Like I mentioned earlier, he did a jump of 2 meters this same July, so him not being able to go past 1.90 will be a huge shame to him. The young boy is really getting better by what he's just shown. Got the first one right, and this last jump had to take him some time. It was a beautiful one. Great landing, took his leg off, and where he's been having the challenge all the while was all sorted as he had to take himself up a bit higher, qualifying to the next round.
Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot, the stakes are high. History's about to be made. The 3rd CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Mission NSC. Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot, the stakes are high. History's about to be made. The 3rd CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars from more than 50 African nations chasing glory, chasing gold as South Africa fights to defend its crown. This is more than a championship, it's a showcase of strength, speed, and Nigeria's unmatched hosting spirit. Don't miss the fire, the flair, the future of African athletics. Proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC. Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot, the stakes are high. History's about to be made. The 3rd CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars from more than 50 African nations chasing glory, chasing gold as South Africa fights to defend its crown. This is more than a championship, it's a showcase of strength, speed, and Nigeria's unmatched hosting spirit. Don't miss the fire, the flair, the future of African athletics. Proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC. Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot, the stakes are high. History's about to be made. The 3rd CAA African Junior Athletics Championship Storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium.
Countries have converged here in Nigeria for this edition of the event.
Earlier on, we saw the paparazzis. They're not left out. Some of these countries also came with their camera team, and it makes it really beautiful. It's going to be everywhere in the next couple of hours. It's already getting trendy on social media. The AAC Under-18 Under-20 African Athletics Championship.
Brackney motored for Algeria, looking all confident and ready to continue his perfect start that he's had so far here today. Can he continue that perfect start? Brackney motored from Algeria, being cheered on to go, taking his time, tidying his footings, and now here comes the run up. You could see the hop and the jump. He gets it. The leap was good. You could see the fist pump. The white flag is raised. Good jump in the end. Brackney motored.
1.95 meters is done it. His best was 2.00 meters. Brackney motored. Did that earlier this year in February, and that's the confidence he's coming in with. If he's gone past this, then why can't he? And this is a good technique he went with. Flips his body past the bar and lifts his leg, and when he has to, perfect technique and just the way to get past it. Kudos to him, Brackney Morad, one of the top athletes and tipped him for some medal in this event. The Algerians are just really stand out.
Samba Mfuegwe for Cameroon, gets it. No, he fluffed it in the end. He was nearly there.
His technique was what did him in. Instead of flopping with his back, he went with his side. He was trying to compensate by trying to go up by going to the side, and it kind of
I think he got it all right.
Well, the technique is off. He's actually trying to adjust in that way that actually cost him that job. Because if you tilt to your side, your body will even drop more than if you're on your back, going back.
Most likely he's a lefty, if I am correct. Just reminds you of what you have in boxing, the orthodox and the southpaw kind of boxers. The kinds of legs they put forward, either your right or your left. That's what we're trying to. That's what we're seeing right here. And I think that that man, the Cameroonian, is the only one coming from that angle.
One of the things in track and field I discovered that it's not really whether you're right-handed or left-handed that determine your take-off leg, your strong legs. I have right-handed people that their take-off leg is their left. Mine, but I'm right-handed. My take-off leg was my right, but I had a lot of people had their right.
And here comes a quickie praise. Oh, what a start has been so far for the Nigerian. Oh, the crowd is loving it here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena here in Abeokuta. His compatriots cheering him on, all smiles. And that was a great jump from Ikoiki Praise. Oh, look at that for a run-off. And look at the height of the leap. Look at the takeoff and the bend in the end. Near perfect.
Is there anything that could be better for that height? Give it to the man. He's defying all odds, not looking at his height. He's just looking at his leap and his jump. And proving me wrong that sometimes height doesn't play a role. Get big one for that money quickly break. And nobody's just done right there. And he's got some good lift.
Oh, can Odo Melvin match that from the quirky trails? Here he comes, Odo Melvin! He gets his repeat same feet. Well, the hosts country Nigeria living up to every billing here as far as the U-18 men's final is concerned for the high jump. Oh, look at that.
I like the frenzy environment, but focusing on the jump, he was very skillful at it. Went directly through the middle, came in a bit from the right, and his landing was just perfect. Knew when to raise his legs, and he just got everything right in the end.
Now we have the South African now, Mateo, jumping at the height of 1.95 meters. He almost has the same kind of technique like Nigeria Ikwere. They're both power jumpers, although his technique is better than Ikwere's. But if you could see the lift, if you see Ikwere's lift, he goes so high that there's a lot of space under the crossbar. So he's a speed jumper, but he didn't run as fast as his last jump, so he couldn't generate enough force to take him higher.
But that was Abasi Amina from Tunisia. And once again, not getting it right, but he's still very much confident. Safe to say these athletes will learn from every experience here. I've got Chidoa Tantenda for his own attempt. Oh, easy peasy. Looks so easy. The run-up was calm, cool, collected.
Just shows you that this is below standards for him. He just tells you that he can do better, and he's showing you that he's one of the contenders for this medals with the jump he's just shown you.
You like his technique. His technique almost looks like he hitch-kicked, which is slightly different from just holding your leg if you do the frog. He kind of had a little hitch-kick to his technique, which I kind of enjoyed. Now we have the Cameroon. We have the Cameroonian athletes now at 1.97. Easy peasy for him also.
It's just something about these high jumpers coming from, especially that left-hand side. I've got this peculiar technique about them. This was really a good jump from Esamba Fuego. And a try for Abasi Amini. And this wasn't the very best of jumps. The red flag is raised.
He needs to adjust his run-up. He took off from too far, so that means his run-up probably didn't start from where he should. So he took off from too far, that's why. So he didn't have enough force to go over.
And it's a huge challenge for that man, Abasi. He should be doing better. He's got the height to get what he wants, but take off, run up, two challenges he's having, and that affects his leap. He's not leaping where as much as he should, and he should be able to beat 1.95. He's done 1.98 this same year, so this should be something lower for him to do.
Sometimes your run-up can change depending on how much wind, whether it's the tailwind or it's headwind. Like you said, if you've already generated enough heat, your stride length becomes more, so then your run-up now kind of spoils, scatters, so you're taking off either from the back or from the front. So experience for a lot of athletes will kind of help adjust some of these flaws later on.
Oh, beautiful analysis there from the beautiful minds I've got here alongside me. As far as high jump is concerned, the focus is on the athlete's approach. They take off the bar clearance and landing with emphasis on technique and the overall strategy of clearing the bar.
Du Tunisien Abasi au saut en hauteur.
Abasi Amini will come up now for his final attempt here for these under-18s men's high jump final.
Yes, you can see his own. Usually most people solicit the help of the crowd by clapping, but he has the opposite, so he doesn't want noise. It's like a tennis player, he doesn't want the noise to be able to concentrate. So he needs to be faster and apply more force for him to be able to go over that. Oh, the technique just failed him a little bit, but that is his final attempt. So we will see him in the future. That I know, because he has very good technique. He has very good technique. I think he has one of the best techniques of all the athletes there. He's smooth. The jumping is smooth. So we are going to definitely see him in the future.
That's a perfect summary there. We are definitely going to see him in the future. Amene Avasi for Tunisia. Well, he's competed. He's giving his best. Alazu, what do you make of that final attempt?
I think he just has to work on his weight. That's where a bit of challenge is for a man who has done it before. And like Otonya says, he wouldn't be singing so much more my happy ending by Avril Lavigne for this young man Abasi. It's a sad ending, but whichever way, it could still be a motivating ending. And you can see the supporters getting. I love the friendly environment between the athletes. It's all pleasantries between all of them, and it's a great view. And even if you get knocked out, you're still very much appreciated by your opponents. More like 9 of them left at this point, 2 out.
Sometimes it's just a bit of mindset that makes you just miss your jump and then you're out. Like we say, every day is not Christmas. We've had top world-class world record holder leave at early stages of a competition. So that's not to say he's not good. Like we say, he has one of the best techniques. So we will definitely see him in the future. We wish him the best for that.
More smiles from the Nigerians you can see on your screens here today. And also the beautiful faces you see in the stands, enjoying every beat of the action here. The MKO Abiola Sports Arena. The CAA Junior African Athletics Championship, the 3rd edition, here in Abeokuta.
Attempt number 3 for Akigbe Mercy, Nigeria.
Broccoli Mourad will have another goal. It's been all smooth so far for the Algerian. Broccoli Mourad. Can he continue that perfect run? Here he comes, Broccoli Mourad. And this is the first attempt that he's flopped so far here today. Well, he'll move on from it. Definitely try to get better in the next attempt.
This man will be 17 in the next couple of days, 3 days from now. And he's really impressive. This is the first time he's bringing down the crossbar. Broccoli Mourad, 2 meters, and that's that's the highest he's done in his career. He should be doing past this. Maybe the next one will be his challenge. It looked very close to getting past it, and it was a very lovely technique, but just a little leap would have done the perfect job for him. Broccoli Mourad.
Here comes a Samba Mfeogwe from Cameroon. Here he comes. Not the best of landing. And after not the very best of attempt. Just needed to be careful there to tidy his footings and to gain his balance. That was a poor jump from the Cameroonian, Samba Mfeogwe. A second look at that attempt. Almost pulled through in the end, but got that for a landing. Almost losing his balance.
I like his attitude. I like his attitude. He's smiling. You know, sometimes it's very nerve-wracking to be doing this competition. So it's very nice to see someone that can smile after that. His technique was a bit off because he now sat on the bar, which happens sometimes. So he's talking with his coach now. So his coach will help him find a way to adjust that so that he will go back.
And that's why you need a coach. They see some things you don't see. They see your errors. Sometimes you're jumping and you're back in that same bar. You're just moving with your IQ and your instinct. But sometimes it fails you. And the coach sees it and tells you, do it this way, and you get better.
you can see he's really talented, but you can see there are flaws. He's like his technique, he's still learning it. He's still the same one that went to his side, then he's sitting. So it's a technique. He's still learning. Like I said, they're boys, so they're still learning. But he's also one that you could watch out for because he really has the height when it comes to takeoff.
Well, they're boys indeed, but some of these boys have competed like men here today, and this young chap is one of them. Ikweke praise. Once again, calling for the support, and he gets it. And now it's time to live up to it. Not for the very first time here today. Ikweke praise comes for his run-up. Can he clinch it? Ikweke praise! Oh, this guy is one to keep an eye on. Great job this is.
I'm surprised that this is the time that he actually adjusted his technique. For all his other job, always even, I see. You see what he did? He's what we call a raw talent.
He's putting techniques behind.
He's way off, but he looks like, he reminds me of those Kenyans that jump in their village just as a tradition.
Exactly.
Yes, he looks as if he was doing that before they discovered him.
The most important thing is getting over the bar.
No, but if you see all of his jumps, he has good height. In fact, there's so much space at the bar that he's gonna be one of the final jumpers. I can bet money on that.
And one thing I love about his leap was his body shape was so pleasing to the eye, and in the end getting over the line. Here comes Odo Melvin. Can he match that from Ikweke praise? The red flag has been raised.
Yes, of the two Nigerian jumpers, he will be the one I know that will miss, because if you see his jumps, his lift is not as high as Ikweke. It's not. So the higher he gets, he's going to start bringing down the bar.
Maybe he has just gotten to his final bus stop. His highest has been 1.93 meters. That man Melvin Odo.
There's never a final bus stop until you finish. So
what I mean is final bus stop, his highest jump. I was going to say.
So
he did that also this year in March. So he will be looking to do one better, and I hope he will be on this day. He's had a bright start. That's the first time he's bringing down the crossbar.
Yes.
And hopefully he will adjust on the next.
So now we have Mateo from South Africa. Oh, that is a mistake. It's like instinct that you want to hold the bar, keep it there while you jump.
It happens a lot of times. Sometimes you want to hold it close so it doesn't go down. But he noticed he took off at the wrong time. And that's clearly, he knew he took off at the wrong time.
Ladies and gentlemen, next on the track, the best heat of 100 meters. Men. To qualify for the final, the two first of each heat and the two best times.
Marcio Lero from South Africa. Just missing it in the very end at the slightest of mistakes. And he will look to that and learn from that. But in the meantime, we've still got other events to come your way here at the MKO Avila Sports Arena. We've got the 100 meters heat to come your way for the men and for the women. Still very much live here, day one of the third CAA African Junior Athletics Championship going down here in Abeokuta, Nigeria.
Ladies and gentlemen, 100 meters.
We've got the under 18 100 meters men's heat.
Ghana, Nigeria,
The first of two heats to come your way today.
Democratic Republic of Congo,
For
Burkina Faso,
the viewers watching, I can feel the pulse that this is one they've been waiting for. There's short distance races and also the long distance races. But these athletes, these young athletes, are ready to go and ready to compete on the tracks here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. Who would make it to the final? How do you expect from this one? As well, we've also got a Nigerian in the mix, competing for the 100 meters under 18s men's heat 1.
And it's always been men. It's always been Nigerians winning it. We've seen Nigerians do it back to back for events like this, both the under 18s and the under 20s. Nigerians will always be one of those top athletes. And you'll be surprised if you see a Nigerian in the top 3 again.
Your start lists, as you can see on your screen, we've got Mokona Manavela from South Africa. Will also be competing for Nigeria. I've got James Clifford. The athletes are on their mark, ready to stake a name for themselves. The rush of adrenaline there from these athletes is to be careful so they don't make a false start.
Yes, the rule states that you make a false start, they want everybody, and after that, you're disqualified.
And these are what athletes will be dreading when it comes to this short distance races.
Yes, a bit of correction. Once you make a false start, they disqualify you. If they prove that you are the one that made the false start, because sometimes it could be error from like what we see here from the official starting the race.
He needs to stay calm. This is where you need calm and cool heads. You could see just trying to shake it off there. Mokona Manavela from South Africa. He's trying to bring the vibes on the tracks. More like, trying to get himself pumped for it.
And you were talking about the false starts earlier. This is you trying to be very careful. You don't want to do all of those rehearsals, all of those practices and come to the final day and mess things up. It's better to be patient. It's the heat. If you're good, you're good. And you can still finish among the top 3 or top 4, whichever numbers are needed, and qualify for the final round. They're making a mess of everything with just one little error.
It's the 100 meters, so you have to, that's what training is for, to practice so that you live with a gun. If you slip on the blocks, they will leave you. If you go too early, they disqualify you. So it's more than you being fast, it's you having the nerves of steel to be able to wait until the gun goes off. Because we have a championship where Usain Bolt beat the gun. He was the fastest man in the world, but he couldn't finish the race because they disqualified him. So it's really not to who is the fastest, it's really who can keep their nerves until after that gun has gone up.
It takes some concentration there, a bit of focus. You just have to anticipate that sound of the gun before your takeoff. Eight athletes on the track waiting for the get-go for Nigeria. James Clifford, the BBJ, will run from lane 2. Now getting ready to go on their marks, the 8 athletes. I'll just fake you through all the athletes competing. Moton Ishedo from Namibia is on lane 7, and Odysseus Melani from Seychelles on lane 8. A lot of confidence, Mokona Manavela. Show no sign of weakness. You could see the hands on the head from Odysseus Jamel Melani when he made that false start. Well, wait for confirmation if he's indeed the one, but from his reactions you could see that he smelled danger. Odysseus Jamel Melani on lane 8, the second look before the start. This is where you needed that concentration. You could see the rush of blood there.
Odysseus has bit the gun and it was very obvious, so he knows. He knows. The official will come and show him a red card.
What impatience can do, what not being calm can. I just spoke about it a couple of seconds ago.
It's nerves.
Exactly.
And it depends on how long the starter waits to shoot the gun.
Exactly.
Sometimes. So that's why I said it takes nerves of steel. And if it can happen to Usain Bolt, it can happen to anybody. But
should they stay on disqualifications? I think it's a green card for him.
No, it's the officials that make that final decision.
You mentioned Usain Bolt just now, and I said something. Should there be a better way? You cannot allow athletes make all of those burn all of those energy, those calories, come all the way down, and in the end, just one false start or two false starts take them off the race completely.
The old rule used to allow one false start for each athlete, but you now have them wasting time. Each person now has 2 false starts. Then it was 1 false start, then everything for all of them, then everybody else, the second one. But all those waste time. So like I said, it's part of the training. It's not just you being fast. You have to be able to hold your nerves in a sprint like this. We have someone like Asafa Powell that's he used to do well in like diamond leagues, but in the major championships,
Olympics and the likes. I was going to mention this. I saw a particular Olympics where I think at that time it was still the old rule ruling. It's about 15 years now. Asafa Powell was very much ready. We knew he was going to win the race, but he was sent off. He was sent packing because of that false start rule.
Not even the false start. For him, it was for those major championships. He's like he didn't have the.
Yeah,
nerves.
you talked about nerves.
He didn't have the. He was always getting defeated.
Fighting against the wind.
Still waiting for us to finally get underway. And here we go. The under-18s men's heat 1. Here they come. Oh, this looks so competitive as we approach the finish line. And he was confident from the very start. And he has done it. Mokona Manavela from South Africa. Just doing his very best to stay at the very end. Just before the start of the race, the nerves, you couldn't see it. He was all confident, just trying to shake it off. And you could tell this man is no slouch. But in the end, Mokona Manavela has finished as the very first in this heat 1 for the under-18 men's 100 meters.
A great race he had just now. Had that confidence to go past James Clifford, the Nigerian, who was in front of him. And it's just shown why he is one of the top athletes to be up on this one. Has a best time of 10.21 seconds for the 100 meters. Mokona Manavela. Wonderful race he had, and great way to pick up from the back to just finish up in the end. Top notch.
Well, South Africa, the team or the country to beat as far as these games, this championship is concerned. Look at that for a run from Mokona Manavela. Close down by the Nigerian BJ James Clifford. And on lane 5, Ewodi Borel just doing his best to stay on course. You would definitely be seeing him in the final. Mokona Manavela from South Africa has done his best for the 100 meters under 18 for the men.
The lovely smile just after I crossed the line was just angelic, if you ask me. I love what I've just said.
The official result, as you can see on your screens, Mokona Manavela, the South African, BJ James Clifford, and Molinda Madoche also doing his best to finish in the top 3 positions. Well, it's been really, really competitive here And we've still got a host of events to come your way. We're still very much live here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. In the meantime, we've still got Taiwo Majeks on pit side for some more interviews.
Well, we've just witnessed the first heat of the Under-18 African Athletics Championship, 100 meters, and I'm right here with the winner of this first heat, Mukona Makavela, 11.37 seconds. How are you feeling going into the next round?
Well, I'm feeling great because we had a hard travel, so traveling all the way from South Africa to here had a toll on me, but I'm ready for the semi-finals tomorrow. My coach just told me take it easy in the heats, just went to go do the job. We'll get ready for tomorrow.
You led from start to finish, but towards the end, there seems to be a little bit of fight there, getting into that final lane. How did you manage to pull through?
Well, I was relaxed the whole race, so I didn't, when I got in the race, I just focused on myself. I forgot about everyone else in the lanes. I just, ran my own race because I knew that my job was to just go out there and qualify for the semi-final.
The best record for this meet is 10.39 seconds. Do you think you can surpass that?
Well, you see, I think action speaks louder than words, so it's no use me saying it if I'm not going to go do it. So it's best that I prove it before I can say it.
Oh, I know the best. We're set for more as far as the Under-18 Africa Athletics Championship is concerned. More hits to come, and it is back to the guys in the commentary booth.
Very much a confident young man. Has done the job there for South Africa among a host of 70 strong athletes that are here in Nigeria to represent South Africa for this third edition of the African Junior Championship. Well, we've seen heat one time for us to see this second heat, and Sanu Alassane will run from lane 1 for Burkina Faso. Adu Mariano from Congo will run from lane 2. From Nigeria on lane 3 will also be competing, hopefully to do the job. It's Adiola Muidin. Vitres Ideris from Sudan will be on lane 4. Martin Tulelo from Namibia on lane 5. Besenga Caleb France also from Namibia on lane 6. And Tefene Kasi from CIV Ivory Coast on lane 7. And Nyaladzi Chepo. These are the athletes who will be competing here today for a second heat for the Under-18 men 100 meters. Well, it was intense for Heat 1. Will it be more intense for Heat 2?
That's the young man, Diola Adeniji, looking very, very poised for this. Best time is 11.26 seconds. He want to do one better this time around. Looking to actually make 2 Nigerians to the final if he gets them to qualify. Seen his competitor to do it earlier, James Clifford. That's a man who's also very good with the 100 and 200 meters. He was champion in the National Youth 100 meters championship. And that was over a year ago. That's James Clifford. But this young man, not so much to be said about him competing against some other athletes from different countries. One of his biggest experiences. And hopefully he'll be wanting to do greatly well at the end of the day. That's a man who's just very much confident for this. At least I'm trying to do it at the 100 meters against other athletes from different parts of Africa. What a race we are looking forward to having at this point in time. Just a reminder that we'll have 2 Namibians in this race, 1 Ivorian. I think there's a false start. 2 Namibians, 1 Ivorian, 1 Congolese, 1 Burundian. We've also got a Sudanese amongst these runners. And the man with that beat number, 015, has been 054. I think has the 4 starts. We'll get back to him as the man on lane 8, and it looks like lane 8 is that track that has been given them. Yaladzi Tishapo from Botswana. That's the Algerian, another athlete being looked at as one of the great contenders for this event.
We're on the way, heat 2, under 18s men's 100 meters. And here they come. Who would be matching what Mukona Manavela did in that first heat? Oh, the Nigerian has done it all. Adeniji Adeola. What a race. In a time of 11.09 seconds. We'll wait for official confirmation. That's Adeniji Adeola Muideen has done just that. Much to the delight of the home crowd here today. What you love to see. Great praise from the Nigerian.
And I looked out for him. I never saw him as one of the ones who was going to win this, but he does it so brilliantly, the young man, Adeniji Adeola Muideen. How he goes past others. Looks like the youngest of them all. Looks like the one with the pin size, but it moves against the wind and goes past even the Algerian, who finishes right behind him. Also has to put his head and makes sure it's not even a photo finish. No doubt, clearly the winner with a time of 11.09 seconds, not confirmed. Doing better than his previous time of 11.26 seconds. Great one for that young man. Looking very much ready for the final.
Well, you always want to compete when you're representing the host country, and that is what Adeniji Adeola Muideen has done here at the 100 meters heat 2. Well, we've still got the high jump still ongoing here. This time, not the best of jump from Aldo Melvin.
Still struggling with that bar. This time around, still on 2 meters, and he still cannot get it right.
His run up, his running style is different. What he does, what we call shortening his stride, which he shouldn't do. He's checking. So that is taking power away from his run. So he needs to be able to just run in a normal way and he will be able to apply that force in his takeoff to go higher.
I think we might be losing one Nigerian at this stage. He's tried too many times and it's just been a challenge for him. Looks like he's met his Waterloo. That's a boy who should be moving to the next round. But sometimes the athletes who perform ahead of you or who take off ahead of you sometimes play a role in your mind or in your head. I think that's what has happened to him. Ikweki has done a great job from the start, and he also wants to meet up with that level. But I think he's reached that level where he cannot move on again. Most likely won't be having him. We'll just have maybe one more jump for him, and that'll be the end for the young man.
As long as you still have a jump.
Not so sure, but we're looking forward to seeing something different. It looks a bit fragile at this point, but he needs that confidence.
Like we said, athletics, any competition, it's first a mind thing, a psychological thing. We have athletes that actually intentionally, psychologically play with their fellow competitors, kind of like to, bring down their morale. You can see someone maybe doing warm-up, the way he does his warm-up is enough to discourage you from wanting to compete. The Americans are very good at doing that, intimidating you.
That's the word, intimidation. And you have to look away from that. You have to turn blind eyes and even deaf ears to all of those noises that come from the crowd. And like I said, even the home crowd sometimes can be the ones hunting you, not intentionally, but you not being able to, you wanting to impress them can be a challenge in the end. And I think that's what is happening to that man, Melvin Odo.
As an athlete, you have to learn how to use the crowd. If you see athletes that usually engage the crowd in their jump, it shows that your mind is a bit sound. Most people that don't want the crowd, you can see that psychologically, if the crowd makes noise, it tends to disturb their psyche, and that tends to disrupt your performance. So now we have a Nigerian guy taking, I think it's his final attempt.
Yes, his final attempt. Melvin Odo, he has to do all he can to make it happen. Young, innocent, and this time around he's trying to draw the motivation from the crowd.
Yes.
I think he's been told to use that technique. Maybe he heard your voice, Otoye.
I like to be a voice that helps our junior athletes. he needs to be able to not check in that his run-up.
Even Ikweki is supporting him from the sidelines, and I hope this will work out perfectly for him. 2 meters.
He was better than the last time. His run-up was better than the last time, but he's running so much. His knees are so high that it's not allowing him to generate enough speed.
And the
if
right
I
leap.
could say that.
I think he would have taken more runs before trying to do those hops. He started doing the hops way earlier.
No, the hops is not the problem. You see, you can hop in. Is it like some people walk into their run-up, some people hop into their
run-up. Has he got the height? Has he got that finesse? That's the challenge now.
Compared to his fellow Nigerian, that guy has naturally high height. So he needs to generate his speed, then generate the speed to help him generate force enough to go high.
Exactly. I think that's what he's not been able to do.
The technique, but he just lacking a little bit of the power in his jump.
We've got the official results for the 100 meters under 18 heat 2 for the men. The Nigerian Adeniji Adiola made in, finishing with a plumb there for Nigeria. Vadila Yassar from Algeria, also not too far away. Then we've got Martin Tulelo from Namibia, also finishing. For the Nigerian, was done in a time of 11.08 seconds. So we'll wait to see these guys in the semi-finals and on to the finals as far as the heat is concerned. It is day 1. Still very much at the refurbished MKO Abiola Sports Arena, where the 3rd edition of the CAA Junior African Athletic Championship. We've seen the heat for the under 18. We are going to be moving on to the under 20s.
Athletes from Nigeria need your support in attempt number 5. Ali.
Just as we expected the races to go down, you can see some of the fans doing the sign of the cross. The young boy right there, and you can see them enjoying some of the games also going on the side. The joy from the fans. It's clear that the athletes, they want to get the results, didn't get what he or she wanted. But the most important thing is the fact that they are right here being entertained, and that's what sports really is about. You cannot take it away from athletics, and this is where it's happening, right here in Abeokuta, the under 18, under 20 Africa Athletics Championships 2025.
Our Team Nigeria, represented by 92 athletes, this edition of the championships. That official confirmation before the championship began today by the president of the AFN, Chief Tanaba Okowa, who confirmed that the 92 athletes will be representing Nigeria. He confirmed that at the kit unveiling held at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena here in Abeokuta. Well, heat 3 for the under 18 men on the way. who will be making it to the next phase. This is competitive. Well, what a race in the end. From Jaden Fure from South Africa in a time of 10.65 seconds. Jaden Fure for South Africa. The acceleration was very great. And in the end, from lane 4, look at that for a start. Not the best of starts, but he maintained that acceleration till the very end. The Nigerian Ebon Destiny Chinedu was also in the mix, but look at Jaden, look at that pace in the end.
That's the way to meet up. Reminds you of an athlete like Usain Bolt. Doesn't have always the best of starts, but once he picks up in the middle of that 50-meter mark, you cannot stop him, and that's what that young man, Jaden Fure, has just done with this. Brilliant run, also a long jumper, a 200 meters runner, and he's just done it with the 100 meters. We're looking forward to seeing the 16-year-old even do better in the final. You can see his pose going straight up to the paparazzi to make sure he's part of the event, not just as a runner, but also as an entertainer. Brilliant race, and we also saw from the Nigerian Egbon doing also greatly well for the Nigerians. And all 3 races now for the under 18s. We've seen a Nigerian at least finish in the top 3, and that's a good one for a start for this event.
Your names you will definitely be seen in the next phase as far as the under 18 100 meters men's race is concerned. Jaden will also be going on to the next phase. Not the first South African we've seen so far, but here is our official results. Jaden Fure in a time of 10.65 seconds. Destiny Chinedu for Nigeria in a time of 10.85 seconds, and Yalatsi Chepo also in the mix. These are names you'll be seeing in the next phase. What a race from the South Africans so far for the 100 meters under 18 men's heat. We saw Mukona Manavela earlier on, and now we've got Jaden Fure. In the meantime, we'll go back to Taiwo Majex on pit side with the winner Jaden Fure for some interview.
It's been a frenetic contest so far here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. We've just witnessed the 3rd heat of the under 18 100 meter athletics championship. However, with me, the winner of this 100 meter heat. So far, so good. How would you rate your performance?
I'll give it an 8 out of 10. I'm happy. It's one of my faster times, and I'm happy coming out from South Africa as a far flight. I think I did good for the circumstances.
Do you think there is one record you might break heading into the semi-finals?
I think I'll definitely go faster. With God's will, anything's possible. So yeah, I'm aiming for the record, but what God's timing is God's timing.
All right, all the best. Thank you. And it's a wrap. Surely very small to come as far as the under 18, under 20 African Athletics Championship is concerned. And it's back to the guys in the commentary booth.
Well, so far, South Africans have really competed well here in Abeokuta for this championships. Well, heading into these events, the mandates for the South Africans were retain the African title, don't give it away, and so far, still early days, it's just day one, but they've been living up to it so far.
And they have to live up to it. They've paid lots of attention to this. They've grown really to the highest of heights as far as African athletics is concerned, and they're competing with the rest of the world, so you expect them to always be on that top. 2019 they won it. Kenya came second, Nigeria came third. 2023 Nigeria came second. They also won it again with even more gold medals, and that's what they know how to do, putting everything together. These guys are brilliant, and you will continually give it to them for what they've been able to do so far. Kudos to the South Africans, and also kudos to that man Jaden Fure. His best time before this was 10.73 seconds.
Just seen the Zimbabwean guy, the boy, go over. See that? The higher it goes, yes, the more difficult it becomes. His backside just brushed the bar, but it stayed put. So he didn't shift the bar forward. He just kind of almost sat on it.
You don't want to call that luck. You just feel that he did what he had to do and was focused on what he needed to get. Great jump again from the Zimbabwean, and that's what you expect.
Yes. And he did a height of 2 meters, so now it's getting challenging.
Auto registration company, Dr. Adebola Akindele, the only African on the advisory board of the Enterprise and Parliamentary Dialogue International, a big supporter of grassroots sports development, not only in Lagos State, but also in our area. Dr. Adebola Akindele, you're welcome. We'll celebrate you, we honor you. Once again, I would like to celebrate the presence.
You could see the jump.
It's
a bad jump. So you could see the speed with a height of, so he just missed the first attempt and a height of 2.03 meters.
And that's the Algerian, the
Yes.
man who stepped.
His speed when he initially starts kind of give you an indication of how his jump was going to go. He needs to apply, he needs to generate more force in that his takeoff.
Brackney Morad is his name. That's a man you might be tipping as one of the athletes to win this particular one. I said it earlier, you might be looking at him, but he's gone past the heights he has done as his best. 2.00 meters is his best jump. So hopefully he will want to break that jinx in Abeokuta. Let's see what he can do with his jumps that we've seen so far. He has maybe 1 or 2 more opportunities to do so.
No, he still has, from the look of his jump. He can actually do his personal best here. He just needs to generate a little bit more speed, because the higher you go, you need more speed to be able to generate more force to take off. So he needs to just run a bit faster.
He's done his personal best. That's 2.00. This is 2.03 now, so he just has to break his personal best in Abeokuta, and that will be a good one for him leaving this place.
So this is one of my favorite. I like
exactly
watching this Cameroonian jump.
They can only
to have a funny
every one of you, whether you are a representative,
still leaning towards the
official
side a bit.
And it didn't take so much run. Esamba Mfegwi still struggling with that jump. Red flag raised ready for him. He didn't go so backwards, just took the leaps. No runs at all. And I think maybe that might just be his technique looking to work for him.
He didn't run as fast as before.
He didn't even run at all. He just went on with the hops and wanted to make a jump. He didn't go so back that you would have expected
I
a
used to hear
jumper.
that a lot when I used to jump it. When I was jumping, oh, you didn't run as fast. You didn't run as. Sometimes it looks like you're not running.
Yeah.
What you need is, like I said, there are power jumpers and there are speed jumpers. If you're a speed jumper, you need to run fast. If you're a power jumper, it's how you apply the force.
Well, it's been spectacular so far. Ikweiki praise. We're going for his next attempt. It's such a confident young chap.
It's really getting the support that he needs, and he's calling for it, and he's drawing that support. Never miss from what we've seen so far.
Nearly there, they say. Almost clinching it at the very end. You could see the disappointment in his reactions. Ikweiki praise almost, but just couldn't get there in the end.
He was being too careful. He was not as aggressive with his jump as he was with all his other jumps. So you could see him checking.
I think he got everything right.
You see, the essence of setting your run up is so you don't have to think about it when you're jumping. But sometimes when you get nervous or you reach a height where it's a bit unfamiliar, you're unfamiliar with, you start checking whether you're running, whether your foot is reaching the right place that you marked and all that. So he was checking a lot here. He needs to jump the way he normally jumps. Yes. You see the way the South African jump? He took his normal run up and he went over.
That's a young man.
Is a raw talent. He's a raw talent. His coach should just, you know, give him a bit of encouragement as to he should just jump. He should stop overthinking it.
This is so brilliant from the South African. He didn't move until he didn't cross the boundary. He had lifted himself so well. That was some power jump right there. Really brilliant from him. A great jump any day, any time from the South African.
Matteo Leroy for South Africa. Still very much in the mix for the high jump under 18 men final. As Brakni Mourad for Algeria trying to give it another go this time. He comes for his runner, Brakni Mourad for Algeria, and he clinched it in the end. There's been some near misses for these athletes so far in these events, and Brakni Mourad just couldn't pull it off in the end.
That was so much better from the Algerian athlete. Now he just needs to apply a lot more force when he plants his leg so that he will generate height. But that was so much better.
This is where prayer works.
Sometimes, as long as you can correct some of these your faults in those 3 jumps you have.
I'm looking at it spiritually at this point. This is where prayer works. I'll tell you. But that was really close.
And also what you've learned.
Technically, yeah.
Sometimes you forget something. So your coach, what I used to do is I used to tell people, remind me this while I'm jumping, because I blank out when I start running.
Exactly.
So sometimes that happens to athletes. So if it's not in your subconscious, the technique, you would need a reminder to be able to do it.
It was a great jump, I must tell you. Just would have escaped that one with the skin of the teeth, but unfortunately it didn't go out perfectly for him. Let's see what the Cameroonian can do again.
He has a similar technique with the Algerian, so he needs to be fast and then apply force.
I think he has to get lighter. I think he has to add more pace. The smiles makes you even love him more, the Cameroonian.
I love his technique is showing now. His technique is showing, as before he was a bit faulty. Now his technique is really coming out.
Esemba Mfengwa is the man you're talking about. Esemba Mfengwa rather, the Cameroonian. It looks like it might just be the end of the road for him.
Now we need Ikweke to jump like he has been previously jumping with the aggression. Nice one. And he didn't even apply as much speed as I thought he would.
Great jump from Ikweke Praise. That celebration was wild. In the end, that is what you want to see when you get your desired achievements in the end. Look at that for a run-up and look at the leap. Look at the body shape, the bend.
Really,
got there in the end.
Was nothing to write home about. I can tell you that he's a power jumper, a pure power jumper. So he really applied enough force to go. He could go higher. If he's faster on the run-up, the force he would generate would be a lot more and he will go higher.
Reminds you of that song by Dido, White Flag. And once you see that white flag up, there's that joy that comes with it. And I love what I've just seen with that man. Praise, giving praise to God, lifting his hands into the sky. So much joy from him. And there was something he did that I understand. He didn't have to sap more energy from trying to make a run. He just does the hop and uses that same energy to make the jump. He's bringing his own rules to the game.
But
and you have to allow him.
that could have gone against him. That could have gone his raw power that actually helped him. But as the bar goes up, he has to be fast.
Improve that
if not,
pace,
he will not be able to generate enough force to go higher.
Loved by the crowd here, Ikweke praise. And it gets more interesting for the under-18s men's high jump final. Well, the young ones are also here today to enjoy
That's a Barbie girl.
The action. So keen on the action, you wonder what she's staring at.
She will remember this moment whether you like it or not.
A great atmosphere here at the MKO Aviola Sports Arena. Still the third edition of the CAA Junior African Championships going down here in Abeokuta, Nigeria. Day one of what promises to be an entertaining 5 days of athletes across the continent competing for glory here.
Manny, I'm going to go back to that young girl again. I see these pictures and I keep asking, why did my parents not bring me to events like this? Should I forgive them or not? You just have to. It's just about learning that these days you have to get your kids into events like this. It paints that mindset and it gives them that subconscious that there is something like this existing. And it's not just for people who stay close to the stadium or for some special people. She's had the experience for the first time. And I love that thing about sports. It gives you that exposure. It gives you that confidence. And I'm sure Otonye must have had that experience even before getting into the event. You must have been in the stadium from childhood.
Yes, I did. We'll talk about that later. Right now, we have Ikweke jumping and we want to concentrate. So it's not about me, it's about him.
And that's the young man Ikweke looking to jump again. The bar has been raised. Yeah, looking to do something better than what he did now. It's 2.06 meters to jump.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. He needs more speed.
Well, he's still trying to, get himself really cheered on. Still confident. Ikweke praise. The red flag was raised. He would learn from this. You wonder what he did wrong than what he did in the last jump we saw. I think he slowed down approaching that.
Yes, he slowed down in his final phase, and that final, like your last three stride, is where you have to pick up, then apply. Plant your leg and then take off. He slowed down there. This is his first attempt, so he has 2 more tries.
With what I've seen so far, it looks like one who's going to get past that bar. It was really, really close from him, and he's just had the best of jumps. He's just had the best of it, and most likely he should get past it in the next. It's a brilliant jump from him, and we love what we've seen so far from the high jumpers, making it really long, and they're going to fight it to the end, as is the final. We have the South African right now going to do it again. He's got some good jumps earlier, and he'll be looking to do it even better this time around. The only South African in this event has really been a great challenger to the others, and it's made it look easy, made light work of most of the jumps from the start, and he'll be looking to do even better than he did before now.
Now Mateo is taking his first attempt. Nice one, his first attempt at 2 meters and 2.06 meters.
Mateo Leroux from South Africa. It's just giving us a perfect jump. Still very much in the mix to clinch the result here for this high jump event.
That's a man who has got a record of 2.10 meters. Had that late in March this year. Mateo Leroux, a great South African, the young boy who will be looking to do maybe one better this time around and win this event. He's got great challenges, and hopefully in his mind he'll be able to challenge athletes who have got even better jumps than he does. And you talk about athletes like Yunus Ayachi, who's got a jump of 2.18. Also, earlier this year, he's not had the best of jumps, and you're expecting him to maybe get improved as the jumps go further. And these are two guys who are the best when it comes to the records we had. But these are things on paper. This is a new event, and this is where the likes of Ikweki Praise and the others who have also stood their ground might be doing better.
Well, so far, they've loved every bit of the action on the home crowd. Maybe some of the thanks to this man, Ikweki Praise. We've also seen Nigerians coming up tops in the 100 meters heat.
The atmosphere has reached fever pitch. Some of the best tomorrows are here today. Some of the biggest names of tomorrow's athletics in the continent of Africa are here today.
You just can't help but love his smiles and his confidence. He's going for it again, Ikweki Praise. Drawing all of the support he can get. And that's the beautiful thing about this game. You have to draw it. And he screams them to the skies. Ikweki Praise, beat number 215, 2.06 meters, Emos.
Ikweki Praise comes forward. This wasn't his very best.
This is where your technique kind of shows you off. His technique is really nothing. He needs to work on his technique, and the higher you go, if you are not technically sound, then it starts to tell on your jump. He's still not, those his last 3 strides, he's not fast enough for those last 3 strides. He needs to run, what we call run through. He should stop checking, he's checking.
Should be doing better. He has just one more jump to go. The only Nigerian representative for the high jump, Ikweki Praise. He has to do better. He did it in the third jump for the 2.03 meters. This time around is 2.06. Can he do it at the third again? And that's the question that remains to be answered by the athlete.
Once again, massive congratulations to you and the entire Ogun State government for attracting stars to these beautiful states. We are becoming the envy of other states in Nigeria because we are beginning to walk the talk as far as sports development is concerned.
Third CAA
Massive total
African Junior Athletics Championship. The very best of junior athletes across the continent converging here in Abeokuta to compete. This is a championship that's got all it takes to produce Africa's future stars. These names competing for this championship are names you want to take note of and keep an eye on in the future. Ikweki Praise still giving it a go. The under 18 men's high jump finals. Here he comes, Ikweki Praise. Can he get it this time? No, he couldn't. His right arm letting him down in that instance. Disappointment there from Ikweki Praise, but in the end, still getting the support of the crowd here, and he applauds in response.
It's the end of the road for him. 3 jumps now, none going past 2.06 meters. So he has his best 2.03. Painful one. His leap was poor. And his run-up also was a challenge. He did it, he was lucky in the first. I was talking about the 2.0 meters, 0.3 rather. he was actually fortunate, and this time around it didn't work out as planned. He saw the way he took off his beep number, showing his anger with not qualifying past the round. And like Otonya mentioned earlier, we'll start separating the boys from the men as the crossbars go higher. And this is another athlete making that jump.
Jidoa Tatenda also not making it a perfect attempt there.
You saw from his runs that he wasn't going to get it right. I might be wrong, but the run-up was really poor. No hops, and he just took the leap and very close to the crossbar. He was actually close. I think he did a bit better than a quickie in that jump. Not a power jumper, was trying to be sleek, but unfortunately his techniques didn't pay off. We just have a couple of athletes left now. The South African, the Algerian. And now the South African is going to do 2:10. This is his best 2.10 meters. It's his highest. He did that in February, or rather in late March. That's the highest he's done in his career. The young boy wants to do it a bit further. He should be able to do this. Maybe the next will just be, well, meet his Waterloo. But it's also another opportunity for him to do better than the 2.10 meters. It's going to be really tough for him. But give it to him. He's been able to hold his ground and show what South Africans are made of in high jump. Matthew Leroux has already won this one. He's just looking to set a new record. Like I mentioned, 2.10 meters is his best. He wants to do that and maybe even do one better. He has to just set a pace to be sure that this is the highest he did for the gold medal. You can see the smile from his face, and that means his closest competitors are the Nigerians, or the Nigerian rather, and the Zimbabwean.
Matteo Leroux ready to just put the icing on the cake as he gets set to make his attempt. Here's Matteo Leroux coming for his jump. Oh, just couldn't end on a high, but he would be so pleased with his attempt. Matteo Leroux for South Africa.
It's something he should be able to do. He's done it before. He has some opportunities to do the same.
In the meantime, we've got the 100 meters under 20 men's heat going down, and these athletes continue to prove and show their mettle on the tracks. We saw the under 18 100 meters heat earlier on. The under 20 now giving it a go. 4 heats to come your way. In the meantime, we've still got Matteo Leroux still trying to just get to a perfect end.
U-20 Athletics Championships. This is a journey that started in 1994. The host city was Algiers, Algeria. And the winner of that tournament, that championship, was South Africa. In 1995, we moved to Bouaké in Côte d'Ivoire. 1995,
lively
the winner
atmosphere here at the
was
MKO
Nigeria.
Sports Arena.
And then we came to the Asian
Began
city
the
of Ibadan.
day one with the under-18 men's high jump final. Yeah, this young man you see on your screens, Mathieu Leroux for South Africa, representing the defending champions who are here and they mean business. They want to retain the title heading back to South Africa.
Came in with about 70 athletes, the South Africans, and they shown that they majorly don't need so much. They just need those who are competitive, and that's what they have brought in here. That's why they've come with that confidence that they should win it again. He want to do at least what he did in March. Do that 2.10 meters. He's the only one who has done 2.06, and that makes him the gold medalist automatically. But he wants to set a standard before leaving Nigeria.
Well, he wouldn't be too pleased when he take a second look at that one. Hands in the head from Mathieu Leroux. A poor takeoff.
Why do I feel he got overwhelmed because he has won? And I think he had to relax a bit.
He set the height at 2 meters 10, so it's his personal best because he's already won.
He has a personal best of 2.10.
Yes, so he wanted to set
this
that.
Is the personal best he would have been able to do. So I'm saying if there was still some competitors, there's a possibility he would have been able to do even better. So he got overwhelmed with the fact that I've won already. Let me just enjoy myself.
Now, sometimes even your personal best is basically your highest jump you've done. Yeah. So sometimes it's kind of hard to repeat that.
Yeah, to replicate what you've done before. So, I think that's what's happening to him right here.
And he went from 2 meters 6 to 2:10. So
still not too happy.
He's the winner. He's a gold medalist. Yes, we athletes are like that. Sometimes we're not happy. We set a bar for ourselves, and if we don't, irrespective of if we take the gold, if we don't meet that criteria we've set for ourselves, we tend to not be happy.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a winner anyway.
Mathieu Leroux for South Africa will definitely holding his head up high. And is lived up to the expectations here. Oh, still not too pleased, but in the end, he would have a second look and be proud of his efforts so far here today at this championships.
Just to remind you of what we saw in 2023, it was South African that won it also for the under-18s. For the boys, Luc van der Merwe from South Africa won the gold. He had a jump which is a championship record of 2.10 meters, and that's what this young man, the Rocks, was looking to do. It didn't work out for him. Justin Osigwe Jimo came up second for Nigeria, and third also was Nigerian Fiako Good Luck Eze Chukwudi.
Well, for the heat one, men's 100 meters under 20, we saw a moment ago. Official results: Watinia Clinton from Kenya. Oh, Kenyans finishing at the very top of short distance races. We've got Metembe Shuma and also Selepe Prince Faisal. The top three as far as the 100 meters under 20 men's heat one is concerned. These are the athletes you'll be seeing into the next phase. I've still got some more heats for the under 20 100 meters to come your way. Got a total of 4 heats to come your way today for day one. And now the athletes on the track getting ready for the next heats to get underway. Who will be making it to the next phase?
I'm wondering why you're surprised that a Kenyan won this one. Well, we have athletes like Ferdinand Omanyala, who did it, I think that was last year, 9.88 seconds. Still one of the fastest Africans, if not the fastest African currently.
Yes, he has the African record.
Yeah.
And when you talk about Kenyans, they've left just long distance.
Long distance. They are also
We
moving
have
in
the
this
javelin.
direction. Yeah.
We have the javelin world champion also.
From Kenya.
And I remember during the Kenyan African Championships in like 2010, they had a plan to spread out to other sports, not just the heat, and they have actually fulfilling that plan. So we have the Kenyans winning the relays, we have the Kenyans in the 400 meters, in the 200 and 100.
Your start list for the 100 meters, heat 3 for the under 20s. Malik Thiembeng, a run from lane 1. Donald Clovitz Yapi, a run from lane 2. 3. Hawan Siansia will run from lane 3 for Zimbabwe. Alopri Akom for lane 4. Waza on lane 5. Walid and Addison Ranford on lane 6 and lane 7, respectively. We wait to see what the outcome will be for this third heat. Donald Clovis Yapi from Ivory Coast, the host at the maiden edition of the CAA African Championships.
That's the Botswanan athlete. Matakule Waza also looking very poised. The Ivorian shown again on the camera. Donald Clovis Yapi wants to actually get this one right. Here we go. His 300 meters under 20s for the man. This is indeed intense. The Nigerian on lane 2. Can he get there in the end? Almost relinquishing that qualifying position, but did he stay there in the end? Was indeed competitive to that finish line. The time of 10.18 seconds. 10.82 seconds rather. Looks like Malik nicked that one, the Nigerian. He slowed down towards the end. Just to see a recap of what exactly happened. Strong competition. The Botswanan came up really strong once he crossed the 50-meter mark, and the Ivorian also. It was a strong competition, and it's just looking like the Ivorian crossed the line first. It looks like the Ivorian actually won this one. We'll wait for confirmation. Donald Clovis Yapi looks like the one who has won it, and you can see the Nigerian Malik standing by the mascot in some celebration.
Oh, what a race that was for the 100 meters on the 20 hit one. Let's head back to Taiwo Majex on pit side with an interview for the winner of the high jump men's final under 18.
All right, we're still live here at the MK Abiola Sports winner, and I have here with me the winner of the men's under 18 high jump, Mathieu Leroux. He's South African. Quick one, your routine was amazing. You finished with a record 2.06. How was that?
It was amazing. The feeling was amazing though. The jump, I could say I was a bit nervous about the jump because the mat wasn't on its perfect touch, but it's fine, you know. I liked it.
But of course, you were able to emerge victorious. How are you feeling right now going to the next one?
I felt positive going to the next one, but after the 3 fails, I wasn't so disappointed in it, you know. There's always a next time, and I'm first. I made a gold medal, so I'm glad I'm here, and I'm glad I participated, you know.
All right, congratulations, Mathieu. All the best in the future. All right.
Oh, Mathieu Leroux, the winner of the under 18 men's high jump final. You wonder what Taiwo Majex will be feeling. The third South African he'll be interviewing. That tells you how they've done well so far today for day one. Oh, we've got the results of the 100 meters under 20 men. The heat 3. Chimonia Frey from Zimbabwe. Chimonia Frey, Caleb John, the Nigerian in second, and Mbila Moses in third. Just the result of the heat 3 for the so got one more hit to bring to you here. The beautiful MKO Abiola Sports Arena. A heat 4, 100 meters under 20 man. Just trying to shake it off just before takeoff. Nasser Dava, lane 1 Bayanda Walaza from South Africa, and lane 2 Tahia Trevor from Zimbabwe alongside his compatriot Musa Takumbroe. Jimo Abdurrahman Adewale for Nigeria also competing. Caleb Nsika and Selefe Prince and Karabo Lete Bailey for South Africa. And here they come approaching the finish line. Well, this is easy peasy. Look at that confidence with the finish. Oh, so easy. He made it look so easy. Oh, the South Africans are showing that they are the country to beat. Karabo Lete Bailey has done this for South Africa.
These guys are just top class, and look at how he went past everyone from the middle. The pace from the start tells you, he looks by his side, just at the 50-meter mark, and slows down towards the end of the race and just tells them we've done this right. What a way to get it done, and such a brilliance from start to finish. First, second, third, you have the man on lane 2 finishing second, and just meeting up with his name. That's a beautiful race from South Africa once again. Bayanda Walaza.
Well, we've got some more interviews to come away. Taiwo Majex still standing by. This time it's got a Nigerian who won one of the heats we saw earlier on. Over to you, Taiwo Majex.
So far, so good. It's been Team Nigeria on the 100-meter heat, and they've been brilliant so far. I have helped me the winner of heat 3 on that 20 men's 100-meter. He's here with me. Malik, you've done very well for yourself. And you are through to the semi-final. What are you looking forward to?
Oh, well, I'm looking forward to run a fantastic time, because this time is very slow for me, apparently. But due to the condition and what they put us through, I couldn't run. They just called us in, and I just put off my clothes, and they just told us to just start running. That's very, very bad for an athlete. Do you get? In case of some kind of situation, you might actually get injured. But I believe I'll do fantastic in the semi-finals. Are you looking forward to surpassing your personal best? Oh, apparently yes. I'm going to do that. I'll do that.
All right, thank you very much. All the very best.
All right, thank you.
I also have the South African that just won the 4th heat, who is going to join me right now. Welcome. What an amazing performance that was. You were just as quick as an eagle. So far, so good. Are you looking forward to surpassing your own record in the semi-finals?
Yes, of course. I mean, I was a little disappointed we waited long before the heat, but nonetheless, I'm happy.
One of the reasons why South Africa has been brilliant is how they've been able to manage the athletes. Would you say that has been the secret to your success here?
Yes, since a young age, I've stuck with one coach, and he's cultivated me to be who I am right now.
How far do you think you can go?
I can go all the way.
All the best to you. So far, so good. The action has been intense, and there are quite a number of events happening here at the MKO Sports Arena, where quite a number of athletes are performing and looking to make a move into the finals. But the action continues here, and it is back to the guys in the commentary booth.
Malik for Nigeria, all smiles. Karabo Letebele for South Africa, also doing his best to also come out tops for the under 20 100 meters men's heat. We saw still got some couple more games, or more events to come your way as far as the 3rd CAA African Championships is concerned. A spectacle that has been brilliant here so far, and on to a lively first day of proceedings here. Oh, so far, we've still got more to come, but from what you've seen so far from these African athletes, I mean, I know it's still early days, but I would always want to put you in the spot, Azu. Does this whet your appetite for the next 4 days of this championship?
I think it's just, it cannot be better than this for me. It's really lived up to standards. Athletes coming out at their best. Shams showing that they still got more to offer. And this is just, we've seen high jumps and 100 meters heat for both under 18 and under 20 men. I tell you, it's really watered my appetite. And anyone watching from home, any part of Africa, will be really happy with what they are saying. Whether your athletes are doing well or not, you're happy with the fact that there is huge competitiveness, and there is still more to offer for these very young guys. Some of them are 16, some 17, some 18. And look at what they brought us to, showing that there is even more in them beyond what we can see. More trainings, more focus, more consistency, more time for this will make it really interesting. The atmosphere is really lovely. Frenzy environment where athletes are really hugging themselves, encouraging themselves, whether they're from the same country or not. They are just for one game. Athletics is the name, and that's what we are really happy about. I'm glad I am one of those behind the cameras, doing all of this, and behind the microphone actually, doing all of this, and it's really been fun for every of these athletes.
We've got the women's 100 meters under 18 heat 1. We've got the women also competing. Nasere Hoshene will compete. Jagade Maria Madefunke for Nigeria. 1/4 Mary Chigoze also for Nigeria. Mujinga Feza Gracia will also compete for Congo. Mopine Tadiwanashe for Zimbabwe, and Keita Fatumata for Guinea. We've seen the men. Time for us to witness the women. Latonya, I'm going to bring you on this one. We've got the under 18 women's heat 1. What are your expectations?
For me, what I want to do is really watch. You see, this is the heat. This is where they will use to gauge themselves. This is where we know those that are mentally sound. My expectation is that they come and they do a good time.
Jump event. I want to draw your attention to the first track, to the next track event, the first
another event, and that is really going to be mind-blowing. Ladies wanting to do better than their predecessors, and that's what they are coming in here with. Representing their nation is very much important at this point, and you can see they are very young faces looking forward to the future, and what they will be able to do from here is very, very key for them. Nigerians, Burundi runners for the women, Congo Democratic. We also got Zimbabwe. We've also got Guinea making it up to this heat. 6 of them for heat 1 and also 6 for heat 2. But we'll have to see heat 1 first, and this is where Nigeria comes to play with 2 athletes and leading the forefront.
The first heats for the women, it is the under 18 100 meters. Jagade Miriam for Nigeria has clinched this one, and it's a landslide win. Clearly no match for our opposition. She's done it in a time of 12.13 seconds. Jagade Miriam Adefunke for Nigeria.
A quick race time she had right there. Took off from the start. Not really on her toes, but I think she just knew what she wanted and drew past every other person, even before the 50-meter mark. He was clear she was going to win, and left every other person behind. This is really landslide. And the competition was between second and third, but all of them had their clear positions. But give it to Jagade Miriam Adefunke for a great job done for the Nigerian
well
contingent.
Done to the Nigerian athlete. I think she actually ran my personal best in 100 meters. 12:13. I think that's my personal best in the 100 meters. But well done.
That's really huge, showing a confidence the under 18 athletes. We're looking to do it in the final also. These are places where Nigerians have shown their quality, and she wouldn't want to be left out. She want to do better. She's qualified for the final right now. 1 more hits to go, and she'll be looking at the other athletes she'll be competing with. Good race.
It's in heat 1. Getting ready for heat 2. On your screens, you saw Izechukwu Miracle. Just going through their paces before takeoff. You wonder what will go through the minds of these athletes just before the sound of the gun. Official confirmation of the heat 1 we saw. Jagade Miriam Adefunke Bukama Gladys and also Dakwa Janet Kwateng in the top 3 positions. Getting ready for heat 2. all looking keen and ready to show themselves. Lane 3 and 4 missing. Four starts spotted. You can see how they were trying to be too careful, the athletes, before that takeoff.
The 4 starts seems to have come from lane 1. Let's check that.
Well, just a second look. So wait to see what the confirmation will be from the officials.
When you get a green card, trying to maybe do some migration, it's a good thing. But this time around, it's more like a warning. All of the athletes look like they've gotten green cards for this one, and they'll go back up to their tracks. You can see Miracle trying to also do rituals as she gets prepared for this one. The Nigerian has the championship record of 11.53. Faith Okosa, she did that in the last event. It's about them looking to break this one. But let's see what Miracle can do with this current race.
Hold it, hold it, hold it. As the Chico Miracle. Well, Tony, earlier you made mention about the delay of the gun sound. Do you think that might just be hampering these athletes?
It's something she can protest because the gun start was actually really delayed. So it's something that you can be protested. But like I said, that's even those slight delays is where you show what you're made of. You need to be able to hold on and not beat that gun.
I'll wait to see what the final decision will be from the officials. She wouldn't want to end in this way if indeed that is the decision. It's a Chico Miracle.
But technically, if there's a delay like that, what the athletes need to do is put up their hand. That's the technical way the athletes can do that, so that they don't penalize the athletes for it. Beating the gun.
So raising their hand is a sign of protest, to say. And also to hold your position. The green card is out from the official.
She'll be so happy that she doesn't get a red for this. But you wonder why the delay is so much. Still a green card. And it goes to all of them again.
The goal needs to be quicker this time. Maybe. Back on their marks. And here we go. Hit 200 meters under 18 women. The third CAA African Championships here. Well, there's a Chico Miracle clinches it in the end. Well, in the end, she got there after the delays. There's a Chico Miracle. We'll go on to the next phase. And indeed, she has represented really well. So take a second look from the start till the finish.
A brilliant run from the start. Looked a bit slow. Put all the pressure behind her. Outpaces the others. Creates that huge margin. And she slows down the beat towards the end. Running a time of 11.80 seconds unofficial. Looking forward to seeing something better. She looks like one who's destined to win this one from what we've seen so far from the 2 heats. But it was a beautiful race from that lady. It's a Chukwu miracle. Can she do what Faith Okosa did in 2023? 11.53 seconds, the championship record. Or she can even do one better, because there was still more she could do, but had to slow it down because she was so confirmed that she was going to win this heat.
Is a Chukwu miracle for Nigeria. Come out of for heat 2, 100 meters. Under 18 for the women. Here's the official result from that heat we saw a moment ago. It's a Chukwu miracle. Finishing first, Oluchi Ndubueze also second, and Andre Murray Joseph in third. In the meantime, we've got Taiwo Majek still on pit side, and this time he's got is a Chukwu miracle.
The action is all building up here at the MK Abiola Sports winner, and I have with me the winner of the second heat of the under 18 100 meter heat. So far so good. Miracle Ezechukwu is here with me this amazing evening. 11.80 seconds. How do you feel right now?
I'm so happy and I'm proud of myself.
Do you think going into the semi-finals you could actually beat your personal best?
Yes, my personal best is 11.6, and I'm looking forward to 11.54.
All right, wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Well, there are quite a number of events still happening as far as the Junior African Athletics Championship is concerned, and we are set to witness even more here at the MK Abiola Sports Arena. But it's time to go back to the guys in the commentary booth, who will serve you more of the action.
We'll stay here at the MKO Abiola National Stadium. Well, it's a Chukwu miracle. All confident and all smiles. I've seen 2 heats, 100 meters under 18 women. Time for heat 3. In case you're wondering, these are under 18 athletes here to compete for gold and for glory. Just 5 athletes on the track, then 4 and 5 missing. Also for the athletes from Nigeria are making their mark in this heat. This is a landslide. What a distance this is. Running on beep 227. Well, we saw is a Chukwu miracle earlier on in heat 2. And now another Nigerian doing justice in this heat as far as it's concerned.
That's Nwankwo Rosemary Chigozie doing it again for the Nigerians. 3 Nigerians winning their heats for the 3 under 18 women. 100 meters, beautiful race again. She does it with the slowest of times, unofficial 12.00 seconds. We'll get to confirm that in a bit. Or maybe 11.99 seconds for that lady Nwankwo Rosemary Chigozie. She's done so well as a junior athlete for herself, going past the Zimbabweans, the Botswanans, the Ugandans, the Burundian, and also the other athletes that have come to this event.
Oh, Nigerians also leaving the mark as far as the heat is concerned. Confirmation of the results. Nwankwo Rosemary Chigozie just doing justice there to that 100 meters heat. Ribahiro Kirabo Kemigisha for Uganda finishing in second, and 1 second. Precious for Zimbabwe finishing in third. Let's go back to Taiwo Majaks, this time with the winner Nwankwo Chigozie Rosemary.
Well, still live here at the MKO Abiola Sports when I'm here with the winner of the women's under 18 100 meters, Rosemary. 12.00 seconds you ran here. As far as this heat is concerned, what are you looking forward to in the next round?
I'm looking for a better time, a new PB. That's what I'm looking for.
Do you think you can go all the way, all through to the finals?
Yes, by God's grace.
All right, wish you all the best. Well, we are seeing a demonstration of Nigerian excellence as far as the 100 meter range is concerned, and so far so good. In 3 heats, we've seen Nigerian female athletes really show their dominance here at the MKO Abiola Sports. When I steal the under 18, under 20 African Athletics Championship, I'll hand you over to the commentary guys at the commentary booth. The action continues.
Beautifully done there by Taiwo Majaks on pit side, just getting a pause all these athletes as they get to compete in their respective races. The Nigerians also doing their very best to make sure they progress into the next round. Well, I will see some of the athletes giving their best. Well, some put their bodies on the line, pulling hamstrings, taking in this race. Tells you that it takes more than just competing to make sure you stay through to the course and also to the very end.
Nigerians showing dominance, showing you what they did in 2023, looking to do it again. I mentioned names earlier for the under 18 women. It was Faith Ukwosa who set a championship record in 2023. She won the gold medal. And we also had Justina Tiana Yapobeya, who also won silver with a time of 10.55 seconds. South Africa came third in that under 18 for women, and it's just showing you how much Nigerians dominate events like this. The challenge now is continuity, but we have to focus and enjoy what they've got. And it looks like Nigeria most likely will be winning gold in 2019, the first of its kind. It was South Africa winning, and it was Miyandi van Staden winning it for South Africa with a time of 12.00 seconds. Just almost what we saw with Chigozie in the last race. So it's getting really interesting. We also know that Jalaika Bajinka won the silver medal in 2018 for Gambia. 2019 actually, then Nigeria came third. Praise Ofoko for Nigeria, running a time of 12.02 seconds. It's an interesting race we've seen so far, and I love the blistering paces we've seen, even though they've not been able to come closer to what we expect of African athletes who are looking to compete on world standards. That's the next thing they'll be looking to do, but we'll just want to cut them some slacks because they are just at their teenage years. They're still girls, and most likely we'll see the best of them as they grow old.
We're still very much live from the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. Late into the evening as we go under the floodlights. Still the third CAA African Junior Athletics Championship, the third edition here in Abeokuta, Nigeria. Well, much of Africa converging here to compete. Nigeria hosting the very third edition. Ivory Coast, the maiden edition in 2019. Zambia hosted in 2023. And now Nigeria hosting in 2025. A late substitute for Algeria. We're also here to compete for honors. Day one has been entertaining from the very start. We've still got 4 more days after today to bring you all the excitement and entertainment. So all the Botswana contingents just waving to the camera. There's this happiness when the camera pans on the crowd. Also South Africans just also giving the thumbs up to the cameras as well.
I love the joy, I love the frenzy mood that they find themselves. Also moving to the songs from the fanfare. It's really beautiful from those fans from top to bottom. This time around from bottom to top. And the neutrals who've also just come to see the event. It's really interesting. She is not part of that party. But she is in the stadium making up the numbers. So like I always say, you don't always have everybody on the same mood, but the joy you can see. And I was expecting that. I was waiting for it.
You always know that smile was gonna come.
The whites don't joke with the cameras. They are always in that mood once they notice that the camera is on them, and you just want to put that camera on them.
This one is shy. This one is shy.
Exactly. That's what we are. We are the shy types. I love them shy, Mano. I don't know about you.
I wouldn't want to go into that.
You're always running from this conversation. Emmanuel is not shy. He is the reserved one. And I tell you, it's always a brilliant thing, any day, any time. But I love the fans. I love the athletes. The joy is palpable. Let me steal Emmanuel's English at this point. It's really a palpable height of joy at this point. Lovely stuff. The young, the old, everybody is happy. And you must give it to the South Africans.
Oh, beautiful so far. The atmosphere is indeed lively. Well, it started with some light showers towards the evening, but this atmosphere, this crowd, they've stayed through to the action. They've stayed glued to the action. Not just Nigerians who are here today. They've also got the African contingents who are here from different African countries here to enjoy every bit of the action. Well, what a day this has been so far, and it's been wonderful. These athletes have given their very best, and also they are very, very happy to be here today. Well, Nigeria, like I mentioned all along, this is going to be really, really wonderful for Nigeria hosting this event. I mean, stepping up at the very end, and with facilities such as this, you know, stepping up to host this event. A big boost for Nigeria as far as our sports is concerned as well.
It just took a couple of months to make this happen, and you can see what the athletes have been able to make out of this. I love the quick response from the AFN. Give it to the DG, Bukola Lokpade, and also to Tonoboko Kowa. All of them have just made sure that these things have worked out perfectly, and that's the joy I love to see any day, any time. Emmanuel, it's a great event from start, and we hope he's going to continue in that form to the end, like we saw with the National Sports Festival.
Azu, I don't know between both of us who looks better on TV.
It's always you, bro. It's always you. It's always you. I'm going to push this one to you.
Are you trying to stay humble now?
Okay, I think Otoye is the queen, and she just needs a king, and I think you will do better.
Well, I'm just so far,
Nigerian youth.
I hope you've enjoyed the action so far here at the MKO Abiola National Stadium.
Come on, track and field is my home. Track and field is my home. So far so good. It's really lovely watching the up and coming talent. Although we still have people here that have actually won Olympic medal when they were still in high school. So, like we said before, even among the boys, they are the boys.
And that's something that gives some level of seriousness. You don't see yourself as too young. If somebody could win an Olympic medal from a high school, then you can also do the same. But like I always say, I wouldn't want to put myself under unnecessary pressure. But at the same time, it's a standard that has been set. And if you do it, If somebody has done it, it doesn't mean you also cannot do the same. And I must also encourage, give some applause to the fans and also the athletes. You can see the Algerians, the Moroccans, not also left out of this.
Yes, the Ethiopians, the Tunisians, the Cameroonians, and all of them.
We've got the high jump under 20 women's final to come. Rovindo Rafene also competes for Zimbabwe. Ajabawa Frances for Nigeria. Ayuba Orahachi for Nigeria. Baruhana for Burkina Faso. Mia Davel for South Africa. We've got South Africa who won the under 18 for the men we saw earlier on. Tete Philip Oja for Ghana. And Zakhana for Egypt. And Sibanda Ruwimbo will compete for Zimbabwe. We've seen the under 18 men's final for the men. Now for the under 20 women's high jump.
So the joy and the smiles once they introduced the Nigerians, looking so happy. And the South Africans also not left out. Lanky, beautiful lady, very much ready for this one. What a smile from the Algerian. Very much ready for this event. And every other athlete right here. The South Africans showing a swag. I'm telling you that I didn't just come here to compete. I've come here with also my steez. This is all the joy that you see from these young athletes. They make the event even more lightened up.
Yes, and call me biased. I think track and field have one of the most beautiful athletes in both men and women that you see. So now, and we're now going to the high jump women. Let us see what they're made of. We have two Nigerians representing Nigeria.
Just like we saw with the men also. We saw the quickie and also saw the Modo. These are two guys who are who did so well. One actually better. And high jump is that event that will really show you the height that these athletes are ready to show forth. Good one for the Nigerians. Talk about Ajaba Frances and also Ayuba Orahachi representing Nigeria. We've got a Zimbabwean, Rovimbo Rafene. Not forgetting Baro Hana of Burundi. Mia Deval of South Africa is that one that was showing you as tease earlier.
Yes.
Not forgetting Tete Philip.
Before their introduction, what they did is that they took their warm-up, they measured their run-up, they took their warm-up jumps. So now they will now tell them the order in which they will jump. And like we said before, you only have 1 minute after the person before you jumps for you to jump. If you exceed that 1 minute, they could disqualify you. Or you forfeit that jump.
Reminds you of what's happening in football these days, where you have an 8-second rule for goalkeepers. You delay beyond 8 seconds, the ball is given as a corner kick to the opposing side. So they also bring in all of these rules to make sure that athletes don't keep too much time, because the viewers are also part of the sport. You don't choose when you want to jump or where you want to run to make your own decision. You have to play by the rules. And I love the fact that all of this is being brought in. And they must have also been brought in by athletes, because they also know that if you could do it within 1 minute, then you can do it also.
Yes.
They must have checked how much time you need to rest before you go for the next jump.
Because the weather also plays a big part.
Exactly.
Because once the athletes take off their jackets, the body starts to cool down, and the body is faster when it's warm. So they don't want anybody to waste the time. Because once the other one athlete jumps, the other athlete is behind them preparing. So.
Well, it's looking like Sibanda Ruwimbo will be getting us underway. Sibanda Ruwimbo, and not the best of starts. Sibanda Ruwimbo from Zimbabwe. Not the best of starts for a Zimbabwean, but she's still got more attempts to make amends.
2 more attempts actually for the Zimbabwean. Ruvimbo Rafiene. And next up is a Nigerian making her own jump. Ajabwa Frances.
Well, Ajabawa Frances, and that's some way to start. perfect jump. Maybe not her very best, but she nicked it in the end. Ajabawa Francis.
Sometimes you can see certain things that the athletes do that make them have to. Now she's going, take her jump side. Nice flopping. We have Ayuba. That was a nice jump. Good technique. She might still need to apply more speed the higher the bar is raised.
I was going to say same for Jabawa Frances. Didn't look like it, but with what we saw with Ayuba or Hachi, it was a brilliant jump. The bar is still very low. It will start separating the women from the girls.
Yeah, so this is basically
much
a
later
warm-up
in
jump.
the jump. Yes,
What
more
you
like
need to
warm-up
do,
jumps.
Even some of the athletes that have higher jumps, you might take the lower jumps just to register a jump.
Actually mistook her for
technique.
for an Algerian. That's Sakar Hana, the Egyptian jumper. She did so well with the first jump, and this is really some brilliant technique, Otonya.
Yes, we have the Egyptians. The Egyptians are very good with the track and field, with the sports that they do also, and they've been bringing up a lot of their athletes. So that was a very good technique, very well done by her.
Does some leaps and does the run up again, and just the perfect way to go about it. I love what I've just seen, and it's perfect from that lady, Sakar Hana, one of the young girls we'll be looking forward to seeing win this particular one. It's the under-20 women's final for high jump at the AAC, or the CAA, under-18 under-20 African Athletics Championship 2025, the third edition for the combined event. And next up is a Moroccan making the jump at this point, beat number 844. Could the bar have been too high for her, Otonya? Or you just feel that she didn't make the right run?
Probably new to the high jump, so sometimes it takes nerve, and probably her run-up was not probably well done. So she usually, the run-up, what's the purpose of the run-up is so that you don't have to think about it. You know where your leg is going to land at every point in time. And if you don't do that well, then you'll be having situations like this where you won't jump because you don't feel that your leg is in the place for you where you can take off.
You just feel for this beautiful lady from Zimbabwe, Ruvimbo Rafene, you just feel she has to qualify. She's got the lovely face, the face of a model. She's got the height also, but can she do it in the long jump? Hopefully so. No, she's missed it the second time. You can see that
she's really heavily strapped, so you could tell that she has issues with her knee and
her thighs,
her quads.
You just hope that on the third she will get it right. I'm not sure she has a bad technique with this jump.
It might not be the technique, like you see, she's really heavily strapped. So those muscles, the knee is one you need, and the hamstring are those muscles you need. So
and
that
she really
might
wanted
be
to participate.
The issue with her not applying enough speed and force to take off.
And the Moroccan finally gets it right. But we're still looking at Ruvimbo Rafene doing the same. It's going to be really tough for her. Some of the athletes have gone past this level, so they don't have to compete. The likes of Baro, Anna were giving buys from Burundi. Mia Davel of South Africa was also given a buy. Tete Philip of Ghana is given a buy. And we have the others look to do it. Sakahana has qualified for the next. We'll see having that lady, Ruvimbo Rafene, struggle with it.
So the high jump girls are jumping at a start height of 1.5 meters. So those that missed the first jump will now go for their second jump attempt.
It's going to be the last opportunity for that lady, Rafine, the Zimbabwean. She's done it twice.
Yes, and the leg that is strapped is actually her takeoff leg. So we want to see how much that would allow her. Nice, nice. She made it pass.
She finally gets it right, and that's a beautiful jump she had in the end for this beautiful one.
Nice attempt by Simbada from Zimbabwe.
Simbanda Ruwimbo is her name, from Zimbabwe. A correction of the name, and a good one for her. She finally gets it right. She's going to qualify alongside the other athletes.
Oh, still got more heats, 100 meters on the tracks. Oh, this is a two-horse race. And in the end, who gets to the finish line? It is the Nigerian, but he clinched it in the end. Oh, she almost relinquishing that position.
Beep number 952, the young Nigerian, posing just in front of the mascot. So joyful, so unassuming. She almost lost that position. Started so brightly, outpaced the others. And so the South African, beep number 748, draws so close in the final stages of that race. That was the cross of the 15-meter mark. But clearly, she kept her pace and she won this one. What a good run for the Nigerian, qualifying for the final round, the semi-final actually. You see, Nigerians dominate every female race today. All the races for these guys have been won by Nigerians, the females we've seen, and it's time to move on to the high jump again.
That leg is really going to really disturb her jumps. You can see she's struggling a bit with that.
So we moved a bar higher, 1.60 meters for Sibanda.
And she's really heavily strapped, both hamstrings and her left knee.
Sibanda Ruwimbo will struggle. Two more attempts, and it might be win or burst for her. She needs to get along the other athletes, and she's done it in quick succession.
And that kind of hindrance can really be a big blow for an athlete that has managed to qualify for a championship or a game, and then you have an injury that does not let you reach the heights that you want to reach for. It can be a big... I remember crying once after stuff like that happened to me. So it can really be devastating.
Another jump for a Nigerian this time, Ayuba or Hachi, looking to do the 1.60 meters.
Ayuba, she did not apply enough force on that takeoff to be able to generate enough height. She needs to plant. Her planting is not strong enough.
And it shows, I mean, jump. It's about how you move that determines how high you go. Huba Orahachi will be looking to do one better. She had to do the 1.50 meters. This time around, she's doing the 1.6. And she struggled with her first jump. 2 more opportunities, just like Sibanda Ruwimbo.
And she just attempted a height of 1.6 meters. We have the South African just go over the jump. Maya from South Africa just jumped to 1.6 meters, and now we have Egypt. Nice. We have Hannah from Egypt go over 1.6 meter also.
Well, taking a look at the 100 meters women's under 20 heat, still going down simultaneously with the high jump events. Nigerians, they've been really sweeping everywhere as far as the heats for the 100 meters is concerned, especially for the women. We saw Izechuku earlier on, saw Rosemary, and now another Nigerian. This time is Oyibu Success Ogun, finishing third, closely followed by Tantel Jehi and also Chingongo Haley from Zimbabwe.
Nigerians sweeping all 5 female races, and that's a Mabirent one again from Ogun. She is just top class. She slowed down towards the end of the race and doing less than 12 seconds, looking to also do so well in the final. We might be having more than 3 Nigerians in the final. That's one thing we're not, we cannot rule against. If you have 5 of them finishing tops in their heats, it will take a lot to take them off. And we have another Nigerian running this time around for the next heat coming up.
Here we go, hit 3 on the 100 meters for the women. We approach the finish line. Who clinches this one? Well, once again, on lane 4, we've got Owankwo Lucy Chiamaka, also from Nigeria.
What a beautiful race he's just had. From the start, he was looking competitive, but she separated herself from the others when he got to the 50-meter mark. She was just gradually leaving the others behind. The South African chasing so closely, but all of a sudden, it was a lot of space that could allow a whole power bike go past them in between. A brilliant finish for the top 3.
Great intensity from the start. She maintained it till the very end. We talked about Nigerians dominating the heat so far for the under 20 women, and they've done it just again. All smiles, posing for the camera. Oh, the joy when he just finished the race. Not just finish, but you finish with aplomb. We've still got the high jump. still ongoing on the 20 women's final. Ayuba Orahachi just with another attempt.
Still technically not getting it right. Ran a good race, didn't have to hop. Was almost crossing this one, had a tie. Bring down the crossbar. She felt so devastated and disappointed with that. See how she left grudgingly off the jump area. Not joyful at all. We still have her competing against the Moroccan as they look to move past the 1.60 meter mark. She also misses out. This might just be close to the end for both of them. So innocent with her look, trying to explain to her coach what she was planning to do. And she just had her back bring down the crossbar. Pretty young lady, surely has a great future in front of her. And we have Sibanda Ruwimbo still pushing to get past this level. Can she do it? She struggled past the 1.50 mark. This is 1.60, most likely our last jump. She's putting all she can, trying to work out some pre-techniques, draw some motivation. Sibanda, it's so obvious that she couldn't get that one right. Looks like she's giving it up.
Yeah, those her straps is going to really make it difficult for her to be able to take off.
Even a run-up is really a poor one. I think that she might just
it's not letting her run as fast, and it won't let you apply as much force on the ground for you to take off. So
looks like the end of the road for her. Possibly she has one more jump to go.
You know, athletes, we can be a bit persistent. The strap is basically saying, okay, I'm not giving up.
I was about to say that as well. You know you're not fit enough to compete, but this is, I mean, it is a grand stage for junior athletes. Maybe she's trying to strive, and I give it her best shot, but it's not so working right for her so far.
It's time for Jabbar Frances to give her one try. The Nigerian. 1.60 meters. She has to do this one. Had some pretty moves and some lovely hops, but I'm not sure I run up to the...
Her final 3 strides. It really doesn't matter how your beginning stride might be slow, but those your final 3 strides really have to be quick. It has to be pop.
But it looked really slow in the end.
Yes.
That was where she got it wrong.
That her takeoff.
But with what I've seen, I think if given another opportunity, she will be able to go past that. She looks like the closest to the others left for 1.60 meters.
Just to hold you on your thoughts there. Confirmation of the result of the under 20 women's E3. One called Lucy Chiamaka, Nigerian, finishing at the very top at a time of 11.8 seconds. Hannah Hope Vermaak from South Africa, not too far away in second, and Usiwa Mantle from Botswana just finishing third. So the top 3 for the 100 meters under 20 E3. Confirmation of the result. So you've still got more events to come your way for day 1 here, the 3rd CAA African Junior Championship. Well, as far as our events are concerned, we've still got 1,500 meters race to also come your way. I've seen some of these short distance races. More time for some long distance, maybe not as long, but it's 1,500 meters. The women ready to get us underway. Oh, the athletes just standing, waiting for the sound of the gun. We have your official start list. It is the 1,500 meters women's final under 18s going down here. Modenda Solange from Zimbabwe will run. Chihe Karima from Algeria. Ndeka Reine Tilahun Amari from Ethiopia. Suma Mariama Japunga Malaysian from Kenya. Sadiq Hasna from Morocco. Kainde Ajoke from Nigeria. Minka Deke from South Africa. And Mahmoud Saleh from Egypt. 10 athletes on the tracks, ready to go. 1,500 meters. It is the women's final under 18 here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena.
As expected, you have more Kenyans on this. Two of them, Kipkori Ezekiel and also Ngatich Lawi. Eyes will be on them. South Africans are also doing well in recent times in races like this. Ethiopians are also very good with this. Bekele Abraham Azemara.
Just waiting for the get-go. We're looking focused and ready to take on this race. We're under the floodlights on the tracks at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. The third CAA African Junior Championships going down in Abeokuta. Well, they say ladies first, so the women will go first. We've got the men to come much later, or maybe thereafter.
And that's where you have two Kenyans representing the men. They will always be very much right. The women, it's all mixed. We've got Ethiopians, we've got an Ethiopian rather, we've got a Kenyan, we've got a Moroccan, a Nigerian, a South African. And they are ready to just take their tracks to run this beautiful race.
We also see the countries like Djibouti inside this race. East African countries for the long distance. So really no surprise as to the countries taking part in the 1-5.
Different techniques. There's a long distance race. You either decide to go gung-ho from the start, or you take it as it comes. Show how efficient you can be when you get to the finish line. I mean, it's always going to be tricky when you approach that very end. And these athletes, some might begin to tire out. So it all depends on your endurance and your ability to go till the very end.
So 1,005, you have them going 3 3/4 laps round the track. One of the things you want to do is not let them box you in the inner lane. You tend to see athletes trip each other up when they box you in on that inner lane. So one of the things you want to do is that if you plan your race well, you will not want to let them box you in, because they can box you in and not let you come out if you want to kick at the finish. So
I saw something at the National Sports Festival. Some athletes running so fast at the beginning of the race. It was really funny.
I know you were going to bring that up.
It was really funny.
Inexperience.
And in the end, I'm not sure she finished the race.
We see people do that in marathons too. It's your like 5 second of fame, 1 minute of fame.
And you wonder, all eyes were on her.
Exactly.
Paparazzi taking pictures. At least she achieved something.
1 minute of fame.
But in the end, she was nowhere close. And it's a very, very technical race, like you mentioned. You don't allow them box you. You know every athlete is going to move towards the lane 1 and lane 2.
You can see the second Ethiopian, she did that. She had to clear the other athlete so that she doesn't box her in, so that she come out.
Exactly.
So Ethiopians, Kenyans, they learn this. It's kind of like inbred in them. You learn this kind of things.
So they have to go 3 times, and the first was a 300 meters, then they have to go 400 meters thrice to make up the 1,500 meters.
Yes, as we know, the whole track is 400 meters.
So. Yeah. So they started from the 300 meter mark to make the first round. Then the other 3 will be a complete 400 meters race to make up 1,500 meters. So they're on their second lap at this point.
Oh, the favorites just leading the pack. The Ethiopians and also the Kenyans. This looking like a 2-horse race now. Those 2 countries. We'll wait to see who will get there in the very end. Going to the final lap now. This is where you're going to see the pace increase a little bit. And now here they come. You can see that increase in pace now. All going now, approaching the finish line. Who will make this one in the very end? Will he be the Ethiopian? Well, here they come. The pace is increasing.
Sometimes these races is not how slow you start, it's usually how fast you finish. So if you have a quick finish, then you can sustain it from like the 300 meters to go or 200 meters to go. So we'll see who can kick more or who has a good finish here. So the battle is now between the Kenyan and the Ethiopian, as usual.
Elizabeth Amare just relinquishing a position there, but can she reclaim it back? The Ethiopian still trying to come forward, but the Kenyan says no. And now she increases the gap to the very end, and she clinches this one. What a race.
And we can see the Kenyans have made it.
She did it with style, she did it with confidence, she did it with consistency, and that's what you need when you want to win a race like this. Beat number 970 for Kenya. Held on strong from start to finish. At some point in time, you were just going to look at the Ethiopians like they had nothing to offer. But give it to Elizabeth Amare. She came all the way from behind. You saw the Kenyans looking so unassuming. But when it got to the 3rd lap, they moved on forward. And in 4th lap, you saw that sprint race from the 200-meter mark, or even 300 meters. It was a beautiful race towards the end. I must give it to Kenya for holding strong, as expected, to win this race.
Yes, what you have to do is that you have to pace yourself. You don't put all your energy in like the first 100, first 400. You have to pace yourself so that you have enough to go for the finish. And we can see the Kenyans and the Ethiopians did that.
We've still got some of the athletes just approaching the finish line. For the Kenyans, this is where the CAA championship begins for the Kenyans. I'll take nothing away from Ethiopia. Oh, she just needs to get there in the very end. Soma Maraima just trying to...
Zimbabwe coming up at the steeplechase bend.
For the Kenyan duo, they've competed. This is where they are known to be at their very best, and they have done just that here at the MKL Abiola Sports Arena. Suma Mariama still trying to make her way to the finish line.
That's a lady who also supports her sister, Konga Millicent, for Kenya. And then you always give it to them no matter what number they find themselves. They must finish the race, like you said, the spirit of sportsmanship.
As long as you finish in track and field, it will be something that will be counted for you. If you don't finish the race, they will count it as a race that you did not finish.
Exactly.
So there will not be a mark for you.
And you must give it to Soma Mariama. Reminds you, like I always mention, I can't talk about a long distance race and not mention that man, Stephen Akwari. The man who broke his leg in a race in London Marathon, I think it was in 1962, but went on to win the race. He got more attention. He didn't win the race, but he went on to finish the race. He finished as last. Every other athlete had completed it, but he got a standing ovation, and his name still remains.
The guy that his father helped him came from the stand and helped him to finish the race.
Exactly, you remember the race, yeah.
Yes.
But that should be 1962. He went on to win some other Commonwealth Games, but that particular race gave him the name that nobody will ever... We don't talk about the winner of that race to date, but we'll talk about him every other day because he
stands out.
had his legs strapped with bandage and all, but still worked his way through the long distance race and finished the marathon.
He understood what it meant to finish and to count for him.
The biggest spirit of sportsmanship you can ever
imagine. He
imagine.
participated in that race because once you don't finish, it's counted as if you did not participate.
A second look at that final phase of the 1,500 meters under 18 women's final.
The East Africans always make this race look easy, but it's not, as we can see from the finish line. They always make it look easy.
Great technique they have when it comes to this long distance races. The Kenyans, the Ethiopians, and now Kenya, as expected for many, are your gold medalists for the 1,500 meters under 18 women.
I remembered I tried 1,500 meters at one time when I was in secondary school. It's not easy. It's not.
Takes a whole lot.
Okay, we have the 1,500 boys starting also. We have the similar countries: Djibouti, Kenya, Ethiopia, Morocco, South Africa. And the pushing and shoving has started. You see, that's like I mentioned before. You have to be strategic about how you do these races. If not, you get pushed and shoved. We've had Olympic runners even fall in races like this.
And you can see some of the athletes trying to, shield themselves from getting boxed.
Yes, you want to run. The whole idea is that when you start the race, you want to run and be in front or in a position where you don't get shoved and pushed anyhow.
Emil Ellis for South Africa, Hebrew Abdul Salam. Olivia for Burundi, Vilakati, Moyigongo for Swaziland, Salimo Akram for Uganda, Kipkori Ezekiel for Kenya, and Getchli Lawi for Kenya, Rishi Leves for Namibia, Bekele Zamera for Ethiopia, and from Nigeria we've got Michael Agolua also in the mix for the 1,500 meters under 18 men's final.
One of the strategies Kenyans and Ethiopians usually have is that if there are 2 or 3 runners, they tend to block each other so that other athletes don't kind of put them in that spot where they get shoved. Or you can do like Jakob Ingebrigtsen does. He stays in the back, so he doesn't have any of the contact with people here. So it depends on how you plan your race, and you know how much strength or how much you have in your leg to be able to kick at the finish.
And these athletes are really young, competing here at the 3rd CAA African Junior Championship.
It looks more tenacious with the men, more competitive, and you see a fall right there from the Ethiopian. He picks himself back up and will surely want to continue to be amongst the top. That's Bekele Abraham Azamera. This is really, really tenacious. You look at them from a distance and you think they are just doing light work, but look at the closeness, look at how much energy they are pumping into this. And you see what the Kenyans, like Otonye said earlier, they make it look easier, but it's really, really a difficult race. When I do workouts and just wanting to play my football game, I get tired, like, can this game just start and let's leave all this running around the pitch 2, 3, 10 times.
It's a way of life. It's how they go to school. It's how they run to school. They do this, and they're taking it as a national pride.
Exactly.
So it's like it is great if you beat a Kenyan or an Ethiopian. They kind of take it personal.
Going to the final lap now. This is where we need to show the tenacity now. They approach the finish line. Look at that distance from the leading pack and onto the chasing party. As expected, the Kenyans leading the charge. Well, take a look at the South African coming from behind. Emil Ellis, can he do the unthinkable? Still showing the strength, but the Kenyans will say no. He still hold on to their lead.
Yes, you have the South African. He's holding on to the Kenyans and he's not going to allow them go. We have one Kenyan, the South African.
He's still coming forward. Emil Ellis, can he do it? Can he overtake The Kenyan in front. He's overtaking one. Can he do it to the other? Well, he's too tall, and now he's building the gap to the finish line.
And we have the Ethiopian passing for third place.
Yes, he does it for third place. You got to feel for the second Kenyan who just couldn't stay close by to his compatriot, who stayed through to his first position till the very end. But shout out to anyone else from South Africa.
Yes, and that's what it means to pace your race. The third guy.
You wonder if there was a couple more distance, he would have done it. Emil else, the South African.
No, but the Kenyan guy was really kicking, so I think it would have been hard for the South African to pass him. And then the third guy,
I don't think he would have got past him.
You think so? It might not be that easy. And for the
think he would
third
have got
guy, you
past
see
him.
what happened to the third place.
Yeah, and Ngetichi Lawi was the man who
There's
stood
nothing
tall.
left in the leg.
Exactly.
You've like paced yourself too fast, or you were running at somebody else's pace, and
exactly,
at the finish
that was the
line,
challenge.
there's nothing else left in your leg. So
it was clear that Ngetichi Lawi was just going to go on to win this race, and he did it. But give it to the South African. Emil Els did so wonderfully. Came on from all the way from behind, and like you mentioned, his technique was just to give himself some space, stay away from others, and when he needed to pick up that pace, he did. I told you that South Africans have also started learning this race. Sometimes they even have to travel out of their country, go to some places where you have some altitude that is good for races like this and mountains, and they do it so well. But you must give it to that man. He was down at some point, picked himself back up, and look at how he finished among the top 3 athletes for this race. Bekele, Abraham, Azemera. Wonderful race for all of the athletes. South Africa, Kenya, and even Ethiopia in no particular order.
Ngetichi Lawi for Kenya. Approaching that finish line. A great gusto and determination without relinquishing his position. Emil Els in second, and look at that for the third and final position. The Ethiopian just doing enough to overtake his nearest man, but in the meantime we've still got Taiwo Majax also, and this time we've got Ngetichi Lawi on pit stop.
Still a very beautiful night here in Abeokuta. The MKO Sports Arena is where the action is taking center stage, with Africa Brighter Stars surely going for glory. I'm here with the winner of the men's under 18 1,500 meter race, and of course it is Kenya Lail who is the winner, who emerged as the winner of VC Lail. I mean, towards the very tail end, you had a tussle with your South African, contender there. How did you manage to pull that off in the end?
Yeah, the race was very tough, but I push, until I win that race. So the race was not good. Yeah.
Are you looking forward to Kenya's continuing their dominance as far as the long distance race is concerned?
Pardon?
You're looking forward to Kenya's dominance as far as the long distance race is concerned?
Yeah, I wish to be a very great runner in Kenya, as my colleagues, Timothy Ruya, and those others good runners like Wanyonyi, and that, yeah.
I wish you all the best in your next race. Well, it's been an amazing evening here in Abeokuta. The MKO Sports Arena is where all of the action is happening, and I can tell you for a fact that I see so much to look forward to right here at the under 18 under 20 African Athletics Championship. I'm going to hand over to all of the amazing crowd who have stirred up the atmosphere here this evening at this amazing center, the MKO Abiola Sports Arena, where it's all happening. But of course, the action continues. I hand you over to the guys in the commentary booth.
Thank you so much, Taiwo Majax. Continues to bring the excitement from the athletes on the pit side. Ngetichi Lawi obviously will try to regroup after competing 1,500 meters for the under 18s men's final. All the Burkina Faso contingent here cheering their athletes.
And you know they're very energetic, always very supportive of their own. They've come here in their numbers, and you see them with all joy, making up the over 900 athletes we've got right here in Nigeria. You can see the joy from even the Nigerians who found their way down to the stadium. Supporters, fans, athletes, officials, anybody who's here is just joyful seeing what is happening from the start. I tell you, it's really a lovely event from day one of this event, which is today, and beautiful faces have really stormed this place. Emmanuel, I think it's time for you to pick a wife. I wouldn't say this twice. If you like, pretend like you don't hear me. It's the African Athletics Championship. And, maybe if you don't take it up, I'll leave it to my Jacks to do justice to this. Pick a wife at this point in time is 2025.
I think Majax will be in a better position to do that because he's been closer to the athletes on pitch side. So maybe I'll leave him with that to handle. Well, lively atmosphere here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. It's been so colorful. I don't know why you're still laughing, Azul.
I'm sure he's listening to you. He will bring this to you. What is returning to you, speak?
Official. Oh, we've got the 400 meters under 18 men heat 1 to come your way. Kunorovwe racing for Zimbabwe, Solomon Tosin for Nigeria, alongside his compatriots Kennedy Riwoje, Wanabe Ernest, Muhammad Ibrahim, and also Ben Yamine will also be competing in this men's 400 meters event. Continues to get more intense. Heat 1, 400 meters under 18 men from Uganda. Got Wanamba Ernest positioned on lane 6 on beam number 325.
It's going to be some intense race going round the 400 meter arc, the circle. It's going to be Nigeria looking to actually do what they know how to do, but can they get past the other athletes separated or competing against them? Uganda is here represented. Zimbabwe is also represented in this heat 1. We've also got Chad, not forgetting Benjamin Mohammed Ham, who's also part of the athletes right here in this event. So 6 of them for heat 1 starting this race. So we also look forward to some of the 3 heats for athletes who are going to qualify for the next round of the 400 meters for men under 18 to be precise.
Three heats to come your way as far as 400 meters is concerned, under 18 men. Beam number 79, Ben Yamini Mohammed. All eyes on Eson Solomon Tosin, presenting the host country. There's Muhammad Sani Ibrahim from Chad, also here to represent. Just waiting for the get-go. All athletes on the tracks, ready to be on the mark.
In 2019, it was Samuel Ogazi that won it for Nigeria. That was the first edition. And in 2023, we saw South Africa almost do a clean sweep, winning first and third. Live Pillai won it for South Africa with a championship record, setting a new record of 46.26 records, breaking what Ogazi did earlier. And we also had Brian Onyari Tinega of Kenya coming second, with Antoine Not J of South Africa coming third. most likely there will be a twist this time. But South Africans have been known to have the best of 400-meter athletes, even on the world stage. And they might just be looking to also do the same with these young boys of the under-18 event.
You were talking about the South Africans and the 400 meters. They actually hold the world record for the 400 meters. Van Niekerk, superb runner.
The guy did some wonders some years back, and I say, man, in 2016, I looked at him 9 years ago and I'm saying, who's this young guy doing so well?
And he was trained by his grandmother.
Yeah. And you wonder, we don't know the grandmother, but we know Van Niekerk. He was so instrumental in that race. And some were even saying they should come down to the 200 meters to compete against the likes of Usain Bolt at the time. But he's done what he has to do. And maybe we'll be seeing another Van Niekerk or somebody better in these particular events.
I remember he suffered a terrible injury after that, kind of like took him back.
Really took him back. Last I saw of him was in 2016 actually. Before then, he had done it at the World Championships in 2015, Beijing, also in London in 2017. 2016 was when he actually made the whole headlines when he went to the Olympics, setting that world record with 43.03 seconds run. This young man will be looking at his younger ones now and saying, maybe we'll have somebody who will do better. Great runner.
We also have 100-meter runners. We have the Olympics 4x4 gold medal. We also have a Sunday Bada, the likes of Enefia Gudobong. So we are building our arsenal for our 400 meters and the 4x4 relays.
When it comes to relays, Nigerians have always done well.
Yes, in recent years, the men's side has gone down, but they are now coming up again.
Yeah, exactly.
We have a champion in the 400 hurdles that reached the finals in the Olympics last year. So we are building back that arsenal.
We just focus on what we have for the 400 meters men under 18 at this point. A very, very interesting race. Sprint for all 400 meters. You have to run from start to finish. But surely you increase the pace when you get closer to the end. And you talk about men like Marco Johnson, some of the 400 meters runners I loved to see back then in the days. Also a competitor for 100 meters and 200 meters. In the late 90s and the early 2000s, that man dominated the races. And who knows who will be having to do it with all of these athletes also looking to take over that position at this point.
Still waiting for the 400 meters under 18 men heats to get underway. Still the third CAA African Junior Athletic Championship going down here in Abeokuta, Nigeria. Again.
Once again, a shout out to massive kudos to all volunteers who are not
While waiting for the 400 meters heat one to get underway in the men, we've got Taiwo Majax now with the winner of the high jump under 20 women. We hear is a joint win. We got confirmation from Taiwo Majax on pit side.
So good. They won it twice. I'm with South Africa's finest junior athletes under 20 women's high jump. And guess what? These two athletes, Martha on my left, Mia on my right, have just emerged as winners of the under 20 high jump. Martha, how are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm very excited.
Your very last jump, you had to go through a lot of tussle. How were you able to go through it there?
Sorry?
Your last jump, it was quite a bit of a tussle. How were you able to overcome that?
I don't know. I just stayed positive and then hope for the best because that's what you can do.
Amazing. Surely South Africa's dominance as far as this event is concerned cemented yet again today. How are you feeling, Mia?
I'm feeling very glad. I'm very glad I'm here and I'm very grateful we're here. And yeah, I think South Africa has a bright future in high jump.
How long has it taken you to get up to this level?
Way too long. It feels like forever, but I think we're on the right track now.
Congratulations to you and all the best in the future. Well, you've heard from two of South Africa's brightest, finest junior athletes, and they continue their dominance as far as the high jump is concerned. So much still to unfold. I should look forward to even more events as far as the under 18, under 20 African Athletics Championship is concerned. But right now, South Africa has taken a claim to getting the top spot again. And it is back to the guys in the commentary booth as the action continues here in Abeokuta, the MKO Sports Arena. Thank you, Mia. Thank you, Martha.
Joint win there for the high jump under 20 women's final. Rare occasion there to see two joint winners.
Yeah, you have that thing happen in the vertical jumps because you have 3 attempts, and if each athlete has made the same pass and made the same fill in the same place, then they have the option of either having a joint win or maybe reduce the bar by 1 and attempt again. So they have a choice to do that. It happened in, I believe, which Olympics did it happen where we had 2 high jumpers, the Italian guy and the Qatar guy? I think it was in Tokyo Olympics. They decided to get that joint medal instead of take the bar down. So you can choose to not take the bar down and take the joint medal. So it's something that happens. So what happens is that the first now have gold, then the third person now has bronze. That's how it goes. That's the rule for the high jumps and the pole vaults.
As far as South Africa is concerned, they continue to dominate. We'll see early days in this championship, just day 1. But from what we've seen so far here today, really showed why they are the country to beat when it comes to the African Junior Athletic Championships. Hoisting the flag high, representing really well. 70 athletes representing South Africa here for this 3rd CAA game. A championship rather. I'm still waiting for the 400 meters. Under 18s men, heat 1 to get underway. Why this delay? You wonder what is going in the minds of these athletes. Just a feeling like let's get this done with and move on.
I hope it's not going to affect their paces. I hope it's not going to affect their performances. They will just get on the track right now and get this job done. But hopefully they'll be able to give same performances. But they must have been communicated with to tell them what exactly the delay is for, most likely to get the best out of them actually.
Yeah, delays happen sometimes, but what you have to do as an athlete is to stay warm. You have to keep yourself warm, because if you cool down, it kind of like slows your running. So you want those your fast twitch muscles to be warmed and ready to go.
Just to take you through some of the athletes who will be competing for the 400 meters under 18 men heat. Konoruboy Kreysen from Zimbabwe, Eson Solomon Tosin from Nigeria, Yoboy Kennedy also from Nigeria, Wanamba Ernest from Uganda, Muhammad Sani Ibrahim from Chad, and Benjamin Mohammed from Comoros. And here we go, 400 meters under 18's men's heat 1. Who takes this one? And now they will approach the very first turn. They gradually slow down in the pace. Takes a lot of efficiency and tenacity to compete in such races. Now we've got the Nigerian duo still very much in the mix. Well, the Nigerian duo of Kennedy and Tosin will lead in the pack, but who will come first? Is it Tosin or Kennedy? And they've done just that. Eson Solomon Tosin got to the finish line just ahead of his compatriots. And here you avoid Kennedy, great showing from the Nigerian duo, and they will be competing in the next phase.
You almost want to rule out Kennedy from this race. He looked very, well, I use the word sluggish at this point from the start of the race. Never knew that his long legs were going to pay advantage. I think they used a good technique for the 400 meters. They put their paces at the start of the race, but it was a good one for Kennedy and Tosin. And Tosin going on to win this was something brilliant at the end.
Yes, what you don't want to do is kind of like use too much energy in a race where you see that there's enough space and you can win it comfortably. So you don't want to burn too much energy because you still have the finals to go through.
A good race for both of them, I tell you, and good one for Nigeria qualifying for the next round.
Heat 1 done. We've still got 2 more heats. Our Nigerians competing really well so far. And what a start this is for the 400 meters under 18. Now thumbs up to the camera from Kennedy, who finished just behind Eson Solomon Tosin. Now the athletes who will compete for Heat 2 ready to man their position.
Some are celebrating, some are also trying to nurse 1 or 2 injuries. And it just makes it all athletics and what you expect from events. And just to remind you, so we had Nigeria as first and second, Tosin and Kennedy in that order. We also had Muhammad Sani Ibrahim finished third for the first heat we saw for the under 18 men's 400 meters. It's time to look at what the second heats will bring. We'll be having 6 athletes also for this one, 6 runners. Maybe a new form of technique to make this happen. All seen so far really has been beautiful from the start. I must confess. Starting with the high jump, moving to the sprint races. Also having the long distance races where we'll have 1,500 meters for both men and women. And now to 400 meters heat. It's been all fun. The fans, the supporters, the athletes, the officials, everybody showing their support to make this event the best of its kind.
Confirmation of that very first heat we saw a moment ago. But the Nigerian duo of Esan Solomon Tosi and Rieyovoye Kennedy is finishing close by to each other. And Muhammad Sani Ibrahim Adamu in third, running for Chard. And he really had no chance against the Nigerian duo. And now we are getting set for the second heat. Heat 2, all on their mark. Jumbo, good luck, another Nigerian to keep an eye on. We also got Modongo Martin, Deonabi Mohammed, Sangrobet, Mohute Teranse, all competing to make it to the next phase. Just testing the gun.
I love the mixture of countries making up this event, having more than or close to 90% of African nations here. Is a huge applaud to Africa itself and the CAA, talking about the Confederation of African Athletics. They really made this an event. You must also give it to the Athletics Federation of Nigeria, being able to pull this through within some months of getting notification. This time around we're having Zimbabwe, Nigeria, Kenya, Tunisia, Botswana and Egypt for this particular race as they get on their marks.
Hit 2 on the way. Who will make it to the next phase? Jumbo, good luck. The Nigerian trying to do his best. But we've got Mohute Teranse with a healthy lead, but it is the early stage. A lot can change approaching into the final lap. And this is the moment, this is the time, this is where you know who will claim it in the end. Jumbo, good luck, continue to strive. And he do it in the end. He's not too far away. Sangrobet has stayed true to his position and he clinches it. Jumbo, good luck. Could only finish third. We've got Sangrobet from Kenya maintaining his lead. That man from Egypt who had a bright start up there, Nabi Mohammed, just couldn't maintain that lead till the very end. But good run for Sangrobet, the Kenyan. He's done his very best.
And a brilliant run for the Kenyans, showing you that sprint races is also part of what they are known for. And this is some great race for that man, Sangrobet. He will be singing in his heart that he's made this happen for the second heat. Beautiful race from the start. Started on that lane of his and did all he could to just keep that pace on lane 6, and he was consistent from the start. Sangrobet.
You can see that the Kenyans have started to infiltrate the 400s, the 800 meter race and the sprints. In the beginning of his race, you could see he had overtaken, he had caught up with the Ethiopian, so you could see the way the race was going, and we'll say well done to the Kenyans.
Finishing on lane 5, lovely race for that man, St. Roberts. You love how he kept his pace, and you love the fact that the Egyptian also, Abdenabi Mohammed, held on to that second position. He was close for third, and if he was going to be extended a bit more, maybe the Nigerian Jumbo Goodluck would have lost that position of his in the end, most likely to Modongo Martin. But he had to keep that pace and finish third. That's a good finish for the top 3 athletes in the end. I think Jumbo Goodluck exerted more energy at a particular point just at the early part of the race, and he couldn't keep that same pace towards the end. That technique he's got to work on.
Yes, he was following the Kenyan. He was running at his pace, and at some point the energy, the leg kind of gave up.
Here's the official results for the 400 meters under 18 men's heat. We saw St. Roberts finishing in a healthy position at the very top, of Abdenabi Mohammed in second, and Jumbo Goodluck in third, the Nigerian.
10,000 meters men final this evening. Once again this evening, we still have the 400 meters heats 1, heats for women under 20, and then 400 meters heats for under 20 men, and then the 3,000 meters women under 20 final, and the 10,000 meters men final later this evening.
Please. Stand up. Put your marks.
Director, what race is this?
And we see coming out of the curve with the Kenyans again. The Kenyans are really looking to dominate the quarter mile.
400 meters heat 3. Can they get it to the very end?
Ooh, that is a photo finish.
Really a photo finish there. And once again, the Kenyans showing the medal here. A second look at that race from the very start. And not the moment where you get to know or get to predict who will clinch it in the very end, but it's when you get to that final 100 meters is where you get to know. And that's young chap, Araka Simeon rather, from Kenya. It's done just very well to maintain that first position.
A strong competition between him and the Ghanaian. They held strong until the end. Tete Philip Osher also running so consistently from start. And like we said, it was a photo finish. It's now left for the judges to decide who exactly won this race.
départ.
Send the men for the 400 meters under 18 heat. Time for us to see the women. Got heat 1 and 2 to come, but now let's begin with heat 1. Galvatake Rose on lane 1 on beat number 41. Esther Wide from Chad on beat 66 on lane 2. Wachiko Chioma from Nigeria on beat 225. Christy Logenberg from South Africa on beep 246, Delia Yurita on beep number 181. Run from lane 5, Kalanga Masimpu Maria on beep 72. Run on lane 6, and Shifa Maria from Namibia on beep 187 on lane 7.
Another great weeks of athletes from across Africa: Botswana, Chad, Nigeria, South Africa, Namibia, and also Congo. This is really a great one, and you can see the frenzy mood from these athletes. Something you love to see. The smiles from them gives you some joy, and we're looking forward to a great race in the next couple of minutes.
With the 400 meters women getting ready to partake in their heats. Let's take a look at some of the results from the heat 1 for the men 400 meters. Sang Robert finishing first from Kenya. Deon Abi Mohammed from Egypt in second. Jumbo Goodluck running for Nigeria. Not too far away in third. Modongo Martin from Botswana in fourth. Ihune Zemenu from Ethiopia. And also Cisse Yaya Apoto from Guinea. Competed, did his very best, and in the very last position. Well, we've got representatives from different African countries, dignitaries here to also support their respective athletes who are competing here today, here in Nigeria for the 3rd CAA African Youth Athletic Championships. It's been a lively day 1 so far. Sets us up for what to come for subsequent days of this championship. Colorful atmosphere here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. It's been enjoyable to watch, and we hope you, the viewers at home, have enjoyed every bit of the action. We've still got more action to come your way. Oh, beautiful smiles all across. Everywhere you look at the main ball.
All beautiful, colorful. Yes, not filled to the brim, but the ones we have right here are very much joyful that you're enjoying this event. So surely, as time goes on, we'll have more of this fans come down to the stadium to enjoy what and they must have seen on their screens. Just as it grew gradually while we witnessed the National Sports Festival a couple of weeks ago, we should be having that same mindset for this very, very colorful event. These are the next future stars. They deserve all the support that they are getting.
DJ, hold it down, please. Jide, please. Thank you. The lost car key, please. Jide, please see the announcer here. Thank you. What happened? It's okay. It's okay. DJ, good news for Sheikh Tranquil of Mauritius. We have seen the phone. God bless whoever found the phone. Sheikh Tranquil, the head coach of Mauritius. Sheikh Tranquil, please shall we give him a round of applause? We have found the last phone. Whoever did. Thank you very much. The phone has been found. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, sir.
Stand up, please. Up.
I didn't know he lost his phone. I didn't know.
$400 meters under 18 women heat 2. just for the hamstring on lane 4. But the race will go on regardless. So wait to see who makes it till the very end. Oh, the crowd is pumped for this. Now, unfortunately, final phase, the final 100 meters. Got the Nigerian just leading the charge, and she's held that lead till the very end.
What a good race by a Nigerian female athlete, continually leading the pack. They've not lost any of those races for women. From the 100 meters to the 400 meters, they have just been spectacular. This is some brilliant finish. She had to even slow down the pace towards the end, meaning that she'll be able to do way better than what was saying.
A second look at that very race. Look at that for a lead from Nwachukwu Chioma, the Nigerian. Still holding on, not resting on her laurels. Built a healthy lead, and there was no catching her. Another Nigerian with a powerful race.
She keeps running. She feels like she shouldn't stop, and that's the joy of finishing tops above our other mates. A good race that she had from start to finish. Nwachukwu Chioma, so joyful. So get ready for heat 2.
Heat 1 result, 400 meters, under 18 women. Nwachukwu Chioma Jennifer with that healthy lead. That's against Ngoyem Esther Miyadim from Chad and Genet Ayele from Ethiopia. Well, Nwachukwu's compatriot Salmatu Halidu could only do our best to finish fourth, and we've got the other athletes in the bottom 4 position. So Nigerians also making the mark. As far as 400 meters for the women is concerned, now we've seen heat 1, time for heat 2. On your screens is Maja Kodumi. I've seen Bisola. You're competing for Nigeria. She's not alone. Ezichukwu Fates also in the mix. Manu Esther from Ghana will also compete in this one. Here we go, heat 2. Who will get to the finish line first? We saw Nwachukwu Chioma in heat 1. Now, who are we going to see clinch this one for heat 2? Can Maja Kodumi do this for Nigeria? She stays in the lead. Still a long way to go. Manu Esther, the Ghanaian, closing on, but still holding on to that lead, Maja Kodumi. And now she's building the gap, she's building the distance. And she will hold on till the very end, and it's looking like it's Nigeria back-to-back in the 400 meters under 18 women heat 1 and heat 2. And she's done the job. Now Maja Kodumi has done it for Nigeria. She's done it, and she's replicated what Nwachukwu Chioma did earlier on in heat 1. Once again, Nigeria doing all they can, making sure they will go on to the next phase to compete for honors and for laurels.
Huge celebration for her, Maja Kodumi Bisola Hafson. Running a good time. She had her best time of 55.79 seconds earlier in the year. And the pace she took off with them from the get-go really shook everyone. I think it was just after 100 meters she took off with that pace and she never stopped. And you could see the end of the race that she had that tenacity to keep up the starts that she came up with. And she outpaced every other athlete. The Ethiopian coming just behind, but way behind the distance was. And you must give it to her again. She's done brilliantly well, Bisola. And that's just how to finish a race.
Great race from Maja Kodumi Bisola Hafson. Still trying to regain her strength.
Was really strenuous for her, but a good result for her. Beat number 222 for heat 2. Doing what she had to do in style and with some confidence.
Official results: Maja Kodumi Hafson Bisola finishing top. Panchalem Bikes from Ethiopia in second. Manu Esther, the Ghanaian, she ran from lane 8 but only finished third. And it is a Chukwu Fate, the other Nigerian, just at the very end.
She didn't actually complete the race. That's what we have from her right there. Painful result for her. But give it to Maja Kodumi, a great race she ran from start to finish. South Africans also dancing and vibing to the Nigerian Afrobeats as they also smile to the cameras. Somewhat joy for them. They are happy with the results. And just a cross section of fans. So joyful, happy in front of the cameras. And the officials also not left out. Everyone is having fun.
finest, 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 finest. Ladies and gentlemen, you welcome to Abeokuta.
Well, it's been a busy day here at the MK Abiola Sports Arena. Events
it's
after
the superstar
events.
DJ finest.
Still the third CAA
This
African Athletic Championship. Third
is the
edition
third
going down
edition
here in Abeokuta, Nigeria. Well, we began the day with high jump for the men. Up until this very moment,
under 18 and 20
each of these countries have competed. Winding down into the evening, deep under the floodlights, spectators having fun as they see themselves on the screens.
I wonder what that joy or that ecstasy that comes with this. Once you see your face on the cameras, see them just goofing. I'm just waiting for these ones to notice themselves on the cameras or on the big screen. And you will see them change their attitude.
Yeah, to notice.
Still not noticed yet, right?
We welcome you to Abeokuta.
Some brilliant stuff right there with the cameraman trying to cover every frame.
It's a celebration of stars.
Even the athletes are covered. That's a man who did so well with the last race.
Special shout out to everyone for making this happen. Mike the Pundit is in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Still a lively atmosphere here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. You talk about those reactions when you see yourself on the camera. That was such a lively reaction to see. Well, we've still got some more spectators, indigenous, locals, foreigners from several African countries here at the main ball of the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. But in the meantime, we'll head back to Taiwo Majex with one of the delegates of the South African contingent here in Nigeria.
It is just day one and South Africa are lighting up the Africa Under 18 and Under 20 Junior Athletics Championship here in Abeokuta, where the action is taking center stage. I'm here with the team lead, John Matari, the team lead who led a team of 70 athletes here to Abeokuta for this Athletics Championship. So far, just day one, South Africa have won 3 gold medals already. How are you feeling? How are you feeling right now?
Good evening to your viewers at home. Let me tell you that South Africa is here for business. We are not here to play. We are here to take what we wanted to take. We are mentally and physically fit, and we tell our juniors to say you are here to do what you are used to do at home in South Africa. We are here to take all the gold and silvers. For now, we are cruising very well with our gold medals and a silver, and our youth are excited.
One of the things you said in the build-up to the to this championship is that you are set for a tri-peat. Do you think South Africa can do it through championship win in a row, seeing that you've won the last 2 editions?
That is our plan, and we have prepared for this CAA championship, and we are here to come and claim our victory. We are not here to come and cruise or whatever. We are here to come and claim our victory as South African. Remember, when we are in South Africa, we are preparing our youth very well. We are preparing our seniors very well. Now, our youth are now they want to take over from the seniors. Whatever the competition we are entering, we know we are sure of a medal there, whatever the medal we are taking.
In a build-up to a championship as this, there is always that talk about preparation. How well, or what would you say is different about how, Team South Africa prepared ahead of this tournament, ahead of this championship?
Remember, before we come to this CAA championship, we must have our South African championship. And as much as we do have so many coaches and high performance places in South Africa, we prepare our athletes mentally and physically. And our selection criteria is very, very good, because when we select the athlete who's having a high performance ranking. Then we take that athlete, we bring him into a championship like this. We are not just taking anyone.
Amazing one, and thank you for the amazing job you're doing. And let's see whether South Africa can do a tri-peat as far as this championship is concerned.
Let's say for now we think everyone to say South Africa will do best. We are trying our level best, but at the end of the championship, we will be victorious.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you
All
very
the best
much.
to you and your team.
Thank you.
Well, it is still buzzing here in Abeokuta as far as the CAA Championship is concerned. All of the action, but of course we've got a member of the Nigerian contingent here, and we're going to be having, one of those interesting conversations here. So far so good. There's been so much balls here in Abeokuta, the CAA under 18, under 20 African Athletics Championship. What do you make of the atmosphere so far? Looking at the bundle of African talents who have just been thrilling us to an amazing event so far.
It's been electrifying from the start till now, and you can also remember that this is the same venue where we had our National Sports Festival. So Abeokuta has been busy with sporting events from last month till this month, and also we're going to have a national trials here by the end of this month also.
Well, just so you know, for our viewers, this is one of the members of the Athletic Federation of Nigeria, Mr. Okonta, who is surely buzzing right now. Mr. Solomon Aliyu, I beg your pardon. And definitely there is so much respect for Team Nigeria, as we have seen from some of the events here, the 100 meters and of course the 400 meters heat. Our women have been amazing. What do you make of that?
Yeah, they are executing as per what the instruction their coaches gave them to, and I'm sure that we're going to see the best of them in the finals.
All right, thank you very much for the hard work you're doing. Well, surely there is so much to look forward to as far as the CAA Athletics Championship is concerned. One thing is sure, it's just day one, and we're going to be here for the next couple of days to see the very best of Africa's brightest junior athletes on the rise. And of course, the action still continues. Let me hand over to the guys in the commentary booth for more action.
Thank you so much, Taiwo Majax. Bringing the energy there, filling the pulse of the athletes, the dignitaries who are here. Well, in the meantime, I've still got some of our spectators here in the stadium still waiting for more action. Under the floodlights, the MKO Aviola Sports Arena. I've still got more events to come your way. You could see athletes still on their tracks. Oh, still got some more heats to come your way. 400 meters on the 20 men. We've got 4 heats. Now we are ready to go for heat 1. Who will be making it to the next phase for the 400 meters. Now for the final turn as we get to the finish line. Can he hold on to this healthy lead now? Akalu David from Nigeria just trying to maintain that lead, and looking like he's not going to relinquish it. He gets it and he stays there till the very end.
Nigeria first, South Africa second. Nigeria third. Beautiful race, and for the athletes coming out tops in this one. And I love what they have shown from start to finish. That's the man, beat number 937. The pace he started with, at some point he just felt he was going to get tired. He must have done this training over and over again, and must have built that consistency not to relinquish his pace at any point. And you must give it to him for a brilliant job. Well done. A lovely, lovely race from start to finish for the Nigerian. What a race we just saw. South Africa also closing down. But it wasn't enough to get into that topmost finish.
Heat 1 done, 400 meters on the 20 man. Got heat 2, 3 and 4 to come. Clear signs that we're on the floodlight here at this refurbished sports arena in Abeokuta. The third CAA African Athletic Championship. All smiles from the crowd. But the South Africans are clearly enjoying every bit of their time here in Nigeria. Having fun in these stands. One is shy, the other isn't.
That looks like a mother and child shot. One of the athletes you saw earlier today. The hype man is not left out, trying to also build the vibes on the sides. The spectators, the athletes are enjoying every beat of Nigeria. And the Zimbabweans are also not left out. They're seeing themselves on the big screen. And I know the ladies not going to shy away from this.
Guys are always going to wave to the camera. You have more shy ladies.
Some of them don't know they're on the big screen, and now they have seen it. Moroccans are also represented. Whichever way, they don't have to dance to the beat.
Wow, the country is still hosting the WAFCON. They're here competing for the third CAA African Athletic Championship. Well, official result for the 400 meters on the 20 men's heat 1. Kalu David, the Nigerian, finishing first. Matlangu Sila from South Africa in second. Dakar Osama from Morocco in third. As far as the heat 1, 400 meters on the 20 men is concerned.
I'm learning new steps right here, Mano. New moves. I'm going to improve my dance steps.
Yeah, I don't think that guy is Nigerian.
It doesn't have to be. I'm learning. He knows the Afrobeat dance. He knows what Nigerians can always create.
This is usually one of my favorite parts of coming for championship for games like this. In as much as you come here to win, you also have to enjoy yourself, because times like this don't come again.
Exactly. It takes another maybe decade or even more to see you witness same country again.
Yes, there's a lot of diversity in Africa. You have the North Africans, you have the South Africans, you have the West Africans, you have the East Africans, then you have the islands like the Mauritius and the Seychelles. So the diversity in Africa is really shows out when you have athletes, when you come people come to watch and participate in these championships.
Different emotions, different temperaments. You can see one also. Yeah. It's really funny. Man.
Cheer up, man. It's gonna be all right.
Yeah. Could it be Bills? Man, the joy from the athletes is even.
Yes, it's almost like you worked hard, because training for to be a professional athlete is not an easy task. So at some point in the competition, you're gonna just have to enjoy yourself.
Exactly, that's the word. I tell you, it's one that is easily connecting to every other person. It is contagious.
Yes, it is.
It's really contagious.
Not so fast. This is heat 2, 400 meters under 20 men.
And you wonder why there are 4 starts even on 400 meters when you have every time in the world to overtake the person if you truly are better. But it takes a second sometimes to get there.
Well, here is our start list for the heat 2. Balde Joel Semedo. We've also got CB Shohetsu, Matutu Bukosi, Seleka Lefache, Badmos Atanda, Chihora Nyasha, Samson Victor, and Tabale Jr. of Botswana, all competing for the second heat, men's 400 meters.
Yes, the false starts. It can really be. It can take away some of the confidence of the athletes sometimes, because especially if the athlete is the one that caused the false start to begin with. So a lot of them tend to want to sleep on the block so that they don't do it again, because the second time it's going to be an automatic disqualification.
My question is, how do you do a false start even on a 400 meters race? Is it you have a lot of time to meet up? Why not wait for the gunshot before making that move?
That's because you're thinking of 400 meters as a long distance. It's not.
It's not really a long distance, but there is time to actually catch up. Okay, I'll leave it to the professional. To the one who is retired but not tired.
Here we go, heat 2, 400 meters under 20 men. This is looking like an early lead for Chabale Jr. But still early days. We've got Badmos Gafari Atanda now in the lead. It's quite a distant lead. Can he hold on till the very end? Nigerians so far on the track, they've done so well. Well, Badmos hold on to the lead. The fans are loving every bit of it. Can he stay through to that lead till the very end? There's no stopping Badmos now. He gets there. Badmos Gafari Atanda for Nigeria. He's done the job, and he's done it with a plan for Nigeria.
Beautiful race, and you can see the celebrations, fist pumping in the air. The South Africans don't even have an option. They have to join this, and you must love what Gafari Atanda did in that race. Has to go holding on to his legs, but it was a brilliant start from him. Kept that tempo on a low, and when he needed to increase the pace, he did. This is a brilliant race from that man.
Yes, the Nigerian boys are actually really doing well in the quarter mile. We've seen this is the second heat, and Nigeria has won both, giving the second place a lot of space. That's about a 5 meters gap.
Really huge gap for him. I think he did that in about 45 plus seconds. We'll confirm the time in a bit.
I can't wait to see the 4x4 relays.
It's going to be really interesting, really interesting. And some of these guys will be participating, but give it to Gafariat, and he goes down straight up and needs that attention as sweetly as possible. He gave it his all, and most likely will be looking to do one better in the next race, most likely in the final or the semi-final actually tomorrow. He needs to be taken care of and needs to catch his breath. I understand how this can be, and 400 meters of sprint is no mean feat.
We've got another heat to come your way. Heat 3, the 3 or 4. Your start list for Atile Justice, Fakira Bilal, Roch Evans, Tete Philip Oje from Ghana, Bukari Mansiatu from Benin, Bukosi Matutu from Zimbabwe, and Kazadi Kadime in Yembwe will also compete in this third heat. No Nigerian in this one.
That's like the first time we're having a race without a Nigerian.
On their mark, hit 3, 400 meters on the 20 men. Here we go. We're going to see another Nigerian finish at the very top. Here they come, heading into the final 200 meters, and then into the final 100. Now the final 100 meters now as they approach the finish line. We've got the man from lane 1 with not too distant lead. You can see the chase now coming. And we've got the Nigerian, well, he left it too late. And so close, finishing in that second position. A great race in the end.
Yes, we have the Botswana winning this heat. The Botswana, they have a long history of sprint champions. In recent times, you have Tobago, who is the Olympic gold medalist in the 200 meter.
And you can see what that man, Atile Justice, just did. Held his calm. You could see him distance behind, knew what he wanted, kept that technique so brilliantly, and you could just think that he was nowhere close. Picked up when he needed to and outpaced every other athlete on that race, and you could see how he left everybody behind. The Nigerian coming really close, but give it to the Ghanaian also who held his space, Tete Philip Oja.
This is like what I was saying. Now, off the block, he was really quick off the block. So if you notice, before the 200 meters mark, he had already passed the guy on lane 2, the guy from Djibouti from lane 2. So that's why this is like a sprint. You don't just relax on the block. As a sprint, you have to take off quickly. I want to say well done to the Botswanan. Now they will go back and rest and prepare for the finals.
A great race, I tell you. Lovely, lovely performance from all of the athletes. That's what you expect when you come out for events like this. And just to remind you, it's still for the under-20s. They still got a bit of a long time to go. But you know, athletes also don't have maybe when they get closer to 30, they begin to lose their pace. But what we've seen so far, we are really impressed from what we have from these guys.
Typically, the peak age of an athlete is in the late 20s, early 30s. So that's where you see them really peaking. But we've seen athletes that have gone on into their late 30s. So anything is possible.
Not so many of them. That's why we just have to keep it on the average. Usain Bolt retired at is he 30? Just around that age.
For me, he left early.
I think he left, yeah, really early. Wasn't even up to 30 when he left. He just felt like, man, let me leave this thing and keep my record straight. You will say some feel it was a brilliant move, but he also said he regrets leaving early. I wish he had stayed even longer.
But you usually have athletes staying older in the throws. You see them, they're late 30s, some of them in their early 40s.
I think he didn't want to do anything less than his best of records. He didn't want to run below his own record
it's hard
that he had
to
already
gauge
set.
when you want to really leave. Some want to leave when the ovation is loudest.
Yeah, and that's what Usain Bolt did.
La première série de 81 femmes.
Sometimes it's hard to imagine how athletes, especially like female athletes, can run with such long braids. But you'd be amazed how athletes adapt. We've seen athletes that have long nails set world records.
So which one is more difficult, the nails or the hair?
For me, I would say the hair.
400 meters under 20 women, heat 1. It's underway. We've seen the men, 3 heats for the men, and now the very first for the women. First 100 meters done. So we get to see who will make it to the very end. Sometimes you get to wonder which lane is more difficult to run from. Is it the lane 8 or from lane 1, or it's preferable to just start from the middle lanes 3 and 4 and 5? But the Nigerian will clinch this one. Well, she's already celebrating just before she gets to the finish line. Leave number 943. It was her that killed your hair thoughts, and she has really come out tough as far as this race is concerned. Nigeria once again doing justice to the 400 meters heat.
Bravery right there. We saw her smiling even before the race. She was amongst the spectators at the stands, and she's done it with that same joy, finishing this race. Race starts, pulls out from the closest part to the lane, starting from behind, but catches up and pulls out from nowhere on lane 4, getting past every other athlete in front of her. And that's just how to get it right. Good one for Nigeria again. The ladies keeping the country proud.
Yes.
For second.
I would say she was really happy with that time. Yes.
She will surely be happy with the time.
Sometimes it's really fun to watch the different hairstyles. I think track and field women are one of the most fashionable when it comes to sports.
Should I say
different
fashionable? I say confusing.
Styles. And to be able to cope or still do top performance with those things is really can be really baffling. I remember Gail Diva, she was the 400 hurdles record holder. Yeah. She used to run with nails that were so long that she used to set with her knuckles, not her fingers.
And you wonder, because I expect you to maybe try to make that feast look bold and strong, but they create some new patterns for themselves, and it makes them even more popular.
Yes, for me,
it tells you that we can do it a different way.
For
not
me,
the way you want
hair
us.
is too heavy. I usually, when I used to go to compete, I made sure I did hair that was as light as possible. But some people can cope. I've seen people with big afros running and have no problem. As long as it's not hindering your performance, no problem.
It's all beautiful. It's all good. If you can walk with it, why not? That's what it is about when it comes to athletics.
When you talk about the hair, the one that comes to mind is Zetan Fraser-Price. She's got this colorful hair.
Colorful.
She competes, so it's always distinguish her from her competitors. The hairdo.
Yeah, I always used to do green, white, green stripe when I used to go to compete.
Just to give it that feel. But in the end, you get to wonder if the braids, it's more difficult to move your head with, or just the wigs or attachment, what's it called?
You would see that women can handle a lot. Like I said, if it's not, some of these braids are actually really light, depending on what you use. So as long as you can run with it and it's not hindering you.
Ready to go for the next heat, 400 meters. Under 20 women. Heat 2 on the way. The heat's coming in teeth and fast now. She head late into the evening. And once again, the Nigerian contingent showing that they are the country to beat when it comes to these 400 meters races. This is a healthy lead. I'm quite surprised if she relinquishes this one till the finish line. Looking like she's going to hold on, but maybe too early to call. The chase is on into the final 100 meters. The gap is reducing now into the very end. Can she stay there? Her pace is reducing. Well, it's looking like she is not going to hold on to it, or can she? She's trying to recover, and she does. Great run there in the end.
She had a better finish. She had a better staying power. The legs were not as fatigued as the Ethiopian that was chasing
staying
her.
Power, that's the word.
And she's very proud of that performance. You can see that.
Look at the swagger she walks off with, the confidence, and how she puts her hands into her head. That's how to win a race. And you must give it to this lady. Beat number 721, the Nigerian, doing a country proud, doing herself also proud. And really happy. Looks like it's a personal best. We're going to confirm in a bit, but that's some race that we just saw right now. Competition in the final third, and that's how to make it even more interesting.
Yes, and even though she was in lane 8, a lane that most athletes don't really like, she still came out and did her best and won the race.
She's so emotional now. The emotions rolling over. She doesn't know how to react. She doesn't know where to look. So we'll take a second look now at this very race. What a start she had, and now she almost relinquished that lead at the very end, but she stayed through to her pace. And what a finish. Look at that, so close to losing that lead, but look at that for that final push, giving it a very good goal in the very end, and to make it onto the finish line. What a crowd, are loving every bit of it. Look at that for a celebration. So emotional and so thankful.
Looks like a championship record. And I tell you, the celebration is really, really on the high. Fans celebrating around her. She's getting all the paparazzi attracted. She's done something new, surely. It looks like a championship record, and most likely we'll be seen to confirm that in a bit. For everyone to be around her for something this early, and there is actually something that is more to that particular race. Just keep up with us. We're gonna give you the update in a bit. And it's just a lovely race we saw. She really kept that pace and kept her consistency. Running 400 meters on that same pace is something really, really good. And I love what we've just seen.
We see the 3,000 meter steeplechase girls warming up for their race. Steeplechase is...
I've got the official result for the 400 meters under 20 women heat 1. And here favor Onyinye, the Nigerian, just finishing tough in that one. Naruna Anita, also from Nigeria. So 2 Nigerians, compatriots, finishing first and second. One from Zimbabwe, Ronanga Tinache, just finishing third in that heat 1 400 meters under 20. So we get set for our very next event, still very much live here at the MKO Viola Sports Arena, the 3rd CAA Africa Junior Championship.
Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars from more than 50 African nations chasing glory, chasing gold as South Africa fights to defend its crown. This is more than a championship. It's a showcase of strength, speed, and Nigeria's unmatched hosting spirit. Don't miss the fire, the flair, the future of African athletics. Proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC.
No, I tell you, it's something that you hardly don't have to see a Nigerian do for the under-20s, maybe for the 20s, maybe for any other levels. You don't have too many Nigerians competing in events like this, and the countries that you expect to be there are the ones actually dominating. So give them and just expect them to do their best for this one. The last time we saw this event, it was in 2023, and it was an Ethiopian who won it, Asmarek Anle. She did it in a time of 8 minutes 56 seconds. And we saw Yanawa Kefale, also from Ethiopia, finish second with a time of 8.57 minutes. And third also was Ethiopia, Aniadis Mebrit, also with a time of 8.58 minutes. No other country, it was a clean sweep from the Ethiopians, and they'll be looking to do it again this time around. The next question is, do they have all the athletes needed to get the results for the under-20 3,000 women, 3,000 meters women? We've got a couple of these athletes from Uganda, South Africa, Kenya, Morocco, Eritrea, Uganda, Kenya, and surprisingly, no Ethiopian for this final. 2 Moroccans, 2 Kenyans, 2 Ugandans, 1 South African, 2 Eritreans for this particular race, and no single Ethiopian. That's a huge shocker. We had 3 Ethiopians finish first, second, and third in the last event, but none of them have come for this 3,000 meters race for women. Now they started them on that pace, everybody moving towards that lane 1, where it's easier for them to run the race. They're going to take their time. So just to confirm, they'll go around the 400 meters circle 5 times, plus the 200 meters they must have started with to make up 3,000. 7 times actually they go around the 400 meters. That gives you 2,800 meters. Then 200 meters, which they have started with to make up 3,000. You see the athletes are just taking their time, completing the first lap of 400 meters.
We usually refer to the steeplechase as the hurdles of the long distance.
Exactly, where you have to jump into that water.
So
but this is just 3,000 meters. Steeplechase will be
3,000 is
later.
not just a race. You have 2 of the barriers, the one that has the water, and then you have another steeple just before the 100 meters finish.
And that's when you do have steeplechase. I'm saying that 3,000 meters without the steeple is a different format, and that's where you have a different record also. Because jumping over that steeple makes it even tougher for the 3,000 steeplechase runners. But this time around, we're just enjoying the 3,000 meters without the steeple.
Yes,
and let's see how these athletes are going to come out.
I believe steeplechase women is actually a recent development. Women were not doing steeplechase till maybe probably like 15 or so years ago. Very recent.
And the competition is getting really distinct. Women have really taken it with boldness, taking the bull by the horn. And we'll see athletes from the same country leading the race at this point in time, first and second. But sometimes it's not about how you start, it's about how you hold on to that consistency till the end of the race. And that's Chepgetich Sheila from Kenya currently leading the race, joined by Kibet Miriam, also from Kenya, in second position. And they will just hope to keep that pace and from start to the finish. We have Yeko Battalion of Uganda on third position. That's another country that's very good with long distance races. They come behind these 2 countries I've just mentioned, Kenya and Ethiopia. But like I said earlier, no Ethiopian this year, and it's still the biggest of surprises. Now we don't have a single Ethiopian participating in the 3,000 meters on the 20 women's final.
And a bit of correction in what I said. This is actually the 3,000 meters, not the 3,000 meter steeplechase.
Exactly. And just wonder, like I said earlier.
And I remember Uganda was, it's like kind of their favorite race. And we have the Ugandan athletes leading the pack. The Ugandan athletes followed by the Kenyans and the Ethiopians, the kind of lineup we've come to expect with this long distance races. I think for this race, the Ugandans are the one I think is their birthright. So I think you're going to see a lot of push from the Ugandan athletes to win this event. And she has left the pack, giving them about a 5-meter gap. She's really
just as
kicking.
mentioned,
I think she has a strategy to run, so she's really kicking. She's trying to separate herself from the pack.
But
That way
she
it will
keep
be
that pace?
harder for them to catch up with her.
Can she keep that pace? Just to confirm, 3 Ethiopians won the last event, and we've got 3 of them again in this event. Making up the numbers, just in the later time of the race, we confirmed that we had 3 Ethiopians also joining the race. And this is the one leading the pack at this point in time, the Ugandan, Yeko Bentalin, looking to win this. But can she keep this pace all through?
Oh yeah, but usually in the 3,000, all you need is one Ugandan.
Exactly. But you have Kenyans,
And she has opened the gap.
Ethiopians.
She has opened the gap.
It's easy to open the gap, but can you keep the pace? Remember I said something about a Nigerian who started this at the National Sports Festival just over a month ago. She opened some gap that was about 200 meters. In the end, I think she finished last in the race. She couldn't beat up. So sometimes it's not about opening the gap. But when you see a Ugandan do this, then there is some tendency that she'll be able to hold on. But not forgetting the fact that you have 5 of them chasing after her, Kenyans and Ethiopians, 4 behind her currently. But the space she has kept is really, really magnificent.
You know, this is a good strategy for her to have, especially since the Ethiopians and the Kenyans are now in a pack. And then the Kenyans and the Ethiopians, they will now try to pair up and try to win while she's alone. So you have the 2nd and 3rd place that the Ethiopians and Ugandans are fighting for. So it remains to be seen. The gap is quite wide. I don't really see them really closing up that gap till the end of this race, but anything can happen.
Closing down. Some laps have been covered. Just a couple left. And that's what makes it really interesting in the end.
And she really has a good form. She's really kicking. She has a high knee. I will put my money on them not catching her.
And it's looking like she's even extending the lead, but she's slowing down gradually.
And now we go for the final lap. That is what that bell is indicating. And there's no way they're catching her.
400 meters, it's going to be really hard. It's going to be magical to make this happen.
There is no way. I usually watch the 3,000 meter because of the Ugandans, because I remember that when steeplechase first started, it was a Ugandan that won it, the first steeplechase. So when it comes to 3,000 meters, for me, it's like the Ugandans.
Yeah, I think they have it, and they have got it this time. They're closing down, but it's still distance. It's a competition for 2nd and 3rd now between Ethiopians and Ugandans. Is that a smile on the face of one of the Ethiopians, beat number 116?
It might also be a grimace.
This distance is crazy.
We see the Kenyans kicking. But the distance is too much for them to close. That's about
50 meters, I guess.
That's about a 20 meter gap.
This is enough to part the Red Sea.
So now 2nd and 3rd place is just left to the Ethiopians and the Kenyans.
Wow.
And the Ugandan has won it. Congratulations to Uganda.
Yeko Bentalin does this one for her country. 3,000 meters on the 20 women final. Yeko Bentalin of Uganda wins it, and she still looks like she's ready to go even more. Kept that pace from when she took over, kept the distance and left the others behind. Because you see the other countries trying to catch up or just finish the race. It's really, really confirmed results and such distance. I won't be surprised if she sets a championship record. Yeko Bentalin will wait for her time and confirm if she has. The South African is still right there running a race. Lara van der Merwe continually making sure that she wants to finish this one. A good race for her, whether you like it or not. Keeping that spirit of sportsmanship. Once again, Yeko Bentalin wins the race. We'll have a Kenyan and Ethiopian also finishing 2nd and 3rd for the final of the women's under 23,000 meters race. What a race she's just run. And what a joy it is for her contingents. They didn't come here with so many athletes, but whichever one they've come up with, they make sure that they do what they have to do. And look at her when the race started. Nowhere close to the front. But gradually she separated herself and she won this race in style. We have some more events to go. Should be having the 10,000 meters as the last we should be having today. 10,000 meters men's under 20 final.
The 10,000 meter is a race that has gained popularity over the years due to the 10 kilometer road running. I remember back then when they used to show, because usually when they show broadcast the athletics championship, the 10,000 meters, they tend to focus on the race, and it used to upset me a lot before. But right now, because due to the popularity of road running, the long distance has become one of my favorite events to watch.
Can he ever be my favorite? I've done the marathon a couple of times and I know how long it can be. Let's quickly run you through the athletes. You have from Uganda, Cherub Samuel. We've also got Kenya's Edwin Elkanah, Algeria's Osine Akram, Zimbabwe's Murumbi Takana. We've got Mumbere Kahuma Alpha from Congo. We've also got Nigeria's Musa Francis James running this one. And Ukeza Matthew of Burundi is on this one. Kenya's Ngetich Ronald here. And we've got South Africa's Briloboga Smith. And Morocco's Sabir Zakaria also making up the 10 athletes for this race. Just to remind you, it's the under 20s men's final of the 10,000 meters that we're about to bring to you. And you can see the athletes very much on point for this one. Having a Nigerian also a part of this, Musa will be looking to do something new. Can he win this gold medal? It's not a thing for Nigerians. We've seen the Uganda win it for women. Can Cherub Samuel do it for his Ugandan team? That's one question that will be answered right here as the races kick-starts. Edwin Elkanah of Kenya is also on this one. Ngetich Ronald of Kenya is also on this. Not leaving out South Africa, Briloboga Smith, a country that are also growing when it comes to races like this. So I always want to put them in the mix. They come here with their bests, and we've got 70 of them coming to Nigeria to run these different races and participate in all of these track and field events. Races kick-started. And it's time for them to take it gradually. No need to run the race with all pace. Let's see what they can do and how they're going to go about it.
(10,000 meters is 25 times round the track. We have our athletes from Kenya, Uganda, Zimbabwe,
last time in 2023 we had a Kenyan win this one, Dennis Mutuku, around a time of 30 minutes. And we also had Amos Kipkurui, also of Kenya, finished second. And also a Kenyan won the third position for the men's under 20 last event 2 years ago. Samuel Kibati Wanjuru was the one who finished third. Time of 30 minutes, 30.01 minutes. Almost same time with Amos Kipkurui Langat. But let me shock you that in 2019 we had someone from some other nation also do wonders. In the under 18 we saw Algeria win it. Before the under 20 event, 10,000 meters, it was a very, very competitive one. That was 2 years ago. Kenya didn't do a clean sweep this time around. We had Dominic Sampson in Digiti waited for the Kenyan team, and we had Egypt finish second with Abdurrahman Mahmoud, and third was Mehdi Abidi from Algeria. This time around you're looking forward to seeing maybe any of these countries, the North African nations, get a result from this. I mentioned earlier Algeria winning the under 18 and coming third in the under 20 for the men. Osin Akram is one man to look out for from what Algeria did the last time out. I also have Sabir Zakaria of Morocco participating in this. 25 times they have to go around this 400 meters circle. And it's just a case of, we have not even started the race yet. Just one lap done. They are almost covering their second. And that means they still have about 23 to go. Otoye, I'll leave this race to you.
Yeah, so what they have to do is they pace themselves. And we usually have the athletes also plan their race. You want to know how much energy and effort, how much pace you're going to run for each point in time. We see, typically you see collaborations between Kenyans and Ethiopians, but I don't see Ethiopians in this race, which is actually strange.
So Brighton, they used to be the best when it comes to marathons and even 10,000 meters races. Whether they are there or not, we don't have to have too many. At least one Ethiopian is well represented right here. And that's enough.
Yes. Oh, I did. He was being boxed in. He was being boxed in.
Technically, everyone is trying to just keep their pace gradually. You can see Musa just behind the first 6 athletes.
Like you said, you pace yourself. There's no need to go in all out in the first few meters. Usually what you want to do is that one athlete usually tend to volunteer to pace everybody else. It depends on the pace or the way you planned your race. You typically see the athletes check their time because they have a certain pace that they want to go to. So if, for instance, an athlete runs faster than this and he's trying, maybe he wants to make his personal best and the pace is too slow for him, he will usually come to the front to try to get the runners to go faster.
And that's what Cherub Samuel most likely is doing right here. That's the man just up front, Cherub Samuel. Beep number 643. At least are not really bothered about taking their positions right now, but they want to keep that pace. They don't want that distance to be so much between them and the second and third positions.
Yes, what you really don't want to do is to let them give you so much, because the East African runners, they tend to do that. They will probably slow the pace down a little bit. Now what they do is that they kick at a certain point so that they give you a gap, and then it's really hard for you to kind of catch up with them. So you really keeping up with their pace, you want to be in that lead pack, in the pack that is leading, so that they don't give you so much space that you cannot catch up. So you have our Nigerian runner at the back. Maybe that is his race strategy, but I think it would be better for him if he stays somewhere in the middle so that they don't leave him behind, so that he can follow up with their pace.
You won't rule him out. He did so well at the last Lagos City Marathon, and most likely he should be able to do something brilliant with this particular race.
Yes, I think he was also at the Abuja Half Marathon last year. He was the Nigerian that came first.
He also did so well at the Okpekpe race. That was in Edo State.
Yes.
So he's got the experience, and he says,
we
why
have our
not?
own Kenyans. They are from Plateau States. We call them.
Exactly. These guys take advantage of the altitude and the mountains they've got right there to make their trainings here.
The weather there is cooler, so it's a place where if you organize a race, you will say they can actually break the world record. Maybe in the December period, January, where it's really cold there.
Let's see how much of those technicalities he can bring right here. He's way behind, currently on number 8 position.
Yeah, you want to keep up with that lead pack. You want to keep up with that lead pack.
A bit of a switch right there. A Kenyan has taken over at this point. And it's between Kenyans switching positions on number 1. The two Kenyans, Edwin Elkanah and Ngetich Roland, with the former currently in the lead, setting the pace. Having another athlete coming so close.
So you have the Kenyan and the athlete from Burundi.
A race that should take about 30 minutes just had 7 minutes, so about 8 minutes gone already. It's really, really a long distance race.
So I would say it's our usual suspects. So Kenya, Burundi, Uganda, Ethiopia leading the pack. And the Zimbabwean and the Nigerian runner are lagging behind. Like I said, the East Africans, they tend to have this style they do, is that when they kind of like know themselves, so they kind of like plan for you, all the other countries that are not like in their circle of this thing. So they plan for you and then make sure you kind of like lag behind and then now increase the pace of the race.
And that's one thing that they do so well, is shown in their races. And they've got that energy to carry on. Like I said, I won't be surprised if we see some changes. But some of the African nations, like I mentioned earlier, are also traveling abroad to train better for events like this. Look out for that same altitude that works for the Kenyans and the Ethiopians. And it's working out for them. Algeria, one of those nations. Egypt also drawing closer. South Africa are not left out.
It's really fun to watch the East Africans when they do long distance races. You get to have a glimpse into the mind of how they work. It's not just about the running, it's about the strategy you apply to that running also.
Strategy plays a huge role as far as this race is concerned. If you're just joining us, this is the 10,000 meters for the under-20s men category, to be precise. We're having the race just hitting the 10-minute mark. All athletes keeping their pace and just taking their time. The current record is about 30 minutes. We're just looking at who's going to maybe break that. But most importantly this time around, it might not just be about breaking records, it's about winning the race. If you're wondering where this is happening, this is the under-18, under-20 African Athletics Championship, organized by the Confederation of African Athletics. And it's just some brilliant race right there. The guys behind are also not left out. They are just currently in that position, taking it one step at a time. Just hoping that they will be able to keep the same energy they need to finish the race. It's really some difficult race. So it looks so easy when you watch them on your screen, and they're just almost halfway. Still a lot to go for them. You just see them keeping their consistency and their pace. Beat number 643. Cherub Samuel of Uganda leading the pack again. He's cutting back that first position, which we know can still switch anytime soon. Kenyan just right behind him. You can see the last guys behind the Nigerian, Francis Musa, believing that he still has something to offer in this race. Remember, he came third at the ECOWAS Marathon race in Abuja earlier this year. It was a good race for him. Francis James Musa placed third with a time of 1 hour and 5 seconds. That's a man who always comes out for marathon events. He's about 19 years of age. He's just been almost at every event. So it's just as you see on your screen, Marubi Tagnaka, the man with the beat number 757 from Zimbabwe, is also still part of the race, just ahead of Francis Musa. And you see the other 5 guys leading the pack, switching positions. But we'll sure see the best of them in the dynamics of this particular race. Technicalities come into play. Ethiopia, Kenya, Uganda, Eritrea also part of this race. A race that's got to do with a lot of tenacity. And I tell you, you don't stop these guys from doing what they know how to do. They understand this race so well. And I know a lot of Nigerians are feeling like we don't have too many Nigerians doing this. Maybe they might just need more support. But look at what that man Francis Musa is doing, competing beyond pride and looking to force his way through to the top guys later. Just like I said earlier, he's competing in so many marathon, half marathon events, and he feels that he can also do it for Nigeria in this particular race right here at the CAA African Athletics Championship for under 18 and under 20 athletes, where Nigeria's got over 90 athletes participating. So you must give him kudos for standing his ground and saying, yes, this is one of the places I want to be. Race still very much on. The under 20 10,000 meters race for men. Already past halfway. It looks like the leaders almost meeting up with the other guys, and you won't be surprised if they do. That's the man behind, so you might think he's the one in the lead. No, this man way ahead of him. He has to go around, but he must keep that spirit of sportsmanship. I always want to bring that man up in the conversation, Stephen John Aquari, but that one had an injury. This one has got nothing to do with injuries. It's got to do with fitness and tenacity. But you ask the question, can he still win the race? There is light at the end of the tunnel. One of those old lines that you've always heard, right? Still very much beautiful right here at the MK Abiola Sports Arena in Abeokuta, hosting almost 1,000 athletes from different parts of Africa, over 40 nations ably represented right here. I will see a couple of them from 100 meters races, the heats, to 400 meters, the heats. We've also seen the final of high jump, both men and women. Just to confirm to you again, we've got the 3 leaders of this race. The Kenyan very much in front, chased by Ugandan. And we'll have an Eritrean in 3rd position. That's the man way behind the scenes, almost being caught up. And you wonder how he found himself right here. That's what races are about. It's a very, very painful situation. And surely they are going to go past him. He's trying to increase his pace, but there's little to what he can do. How unfortunate it will look at this point in time for him. But I tell you, Cherub Samuel is keeping that pace. Clearly, they've now left him behind, which was the plan. It almost always happens when it comes to races like this. Their plan was actually to go past him, and they've done it. You wonder if it's the same adrenaline that runs through us. Trainings are different, fitness is different, and targets are different. Techniques are also different. And this man from Kenya is continually keeping that pace. It will be so hard to take him off the top 3 for this particular race. So just as we have it right now, a Kenyan, a Ugandan, and an Eritrean. It looks like they're going to catch up with our own Nigerian also. The Nigerian guy just right in front. It's looking really close, just about 20 meters separating them. Francis Musa has a lot to do to be able to keep up that pace, so they don't catch up with him. And it's obvious they've gone past Francis Musa, the man who has done so much in the race is nowhere to be found. You think he's running amongst them, don't mix it up. Francis Musa has 400 meters at least to run to meet up with those guys. These guys are not smiling. The Kenyans, the Ugandan, and the Eritrean setting the pace. Look at the way the Kenyans are switching positions. And that's just what they want to do. Get the results and dominate.
We have 5 more laps to go. For those in the lead packs, the Kenyans, the Ugandans.
Still very much in this race. He's the man, 10,000 meters on the 20 finals. Oh, surely I can do this. Takes a whole lot of efficiency, a whole lot of strength, grit, and determination. These athletes will continue to compete. Cherub Samuel for Uganda, Edwin Elkanah for Kenya, Hussein Akram for Algeria, Marumbi Tanaka for Zimbabwe, Mumbere Alpha for Congo, Musa Francis James for Nigeria, also in the mix. Ndayikeza Matthew for Burundi. We've also got Ingetich Ronald from Kenya, Reloboga Smith from South Africa, and Sabir Zakaria running for Morocco. All competing in this 10,000 meters under 20 men's final. Latoya, any predictions for this race from what we've seen so far? I'm trying to put you on the spot.
We have the quartet of the Eritreans, the Kenyans, the Ugandans. And I'm thinking if they still maintain the 4 of them in that pack, we're going to have a quick finish, because then it will be a jostle for who could be the quickest at the home stretch. They have about 3 laps to go, if I'm not mistaken. And right now we have the Eritrean leading that pack. Might be the strategy of the Kenyans and the Ugandans to have him lead the pack, then at the last 400 they now kick and overtake.
While you allow him to lead the pack, you also got to make sure that the lead isn't that much to recover from.
I see the Kenyans are still very much in a comfort zone where it looks as if they still have a lot more in their legs, and now you can see the Kenyans are overtaking the Eritreans. So I think they have about 2 more laps to go. So this is where you're going to see the men, the separation of the men from the boys.
Crucial stages now in this 10,000 meters under 20 men's final.
We have the Eritrean not wanting to be the one leading the pack, and we have the Kenyans sometimes trying to overtake him. I really think that this is going to be a really quick finish with the way they are running. It's going to be a real quick finish.
Not too far away from the finish.
And now we have the Ugandan leading the pack. This is really going to be a real quick finish. So we now have them going for their final lap, and the Ugandan is leading the pack.
That man has started the race so brightly, and he wants to keep that same pace until the end. Cherub Samuel is his name. Keep that name in your head. Beat number 643, setting the pace with so much distance. He's telling them that if I could do it, or if my man could do it in the 3,000 meters, then I can also do it. He's now sprinting towards the end. Doesn't look like anybody's going to catch up with him. Cherub Samuel has set the pace, has 2 Kenyans chasing after him. And that's what he has always wanted. Edwin Elkanah and Ingetich Roland.
Yes, he let the Kenyans lead the pack, and now he's kicking. And we see the Ethiopian going for the finish. He's going for the finish. There is no way anybody is catching him now.
And it's just that beautiful race that he's rounding off. He's going to do it with some brilliance, and it looks like he's going to be setting a new record. 28 minutes, 20 seconds. That man has done it. Cherub Samuel of Uganda most likely has set a new record. We'll wait to confirm for this championship. The under 20 men's final at the CAA African Athletics Championship for under 18 and under 20. Beautiful race from that man. Cherub Samuel has Edwin Elkanah and Ngetich Ronald finishing 2nd and 3rd behind him. We see have other athletes running behind. Francis Musa of Nigeria, one of them. This man is celebrating with his Ugandan flag. Still not looking tired. looks like those guys who can run the 42 kilometers with all ease. And you can see the Nigerian chasing after. He's just behind another athlete. They still have one more lap to go.
Yes, it's very heartwarming to see the Nigerians participating in this long distance races now. And I say you give us time and we will reach up to the East Africans when it comes to
it's about just keeping that consistency, and he has to run that race the last lap with Marumbi Tanaka of Zimbabwe. He's also checking his time to see how bad or how good he has done, if there's any improvement for him. Mr. Francis James has participated in a couple of races, was right there at the 2023 Lagos City Marathon. This time around, he is doing it at the CAA under 18, under 20.
So Francis is coming into his final 100 meters, while the Zimbabwe athlete still has one more lap to go.
Rumbi Tanaka, both of them chasing through. And that's the end of the race for both of them. Truly has one more lap to go, as mentioned by Otoye. That's how slow he had been. You just see that she did not say he's done so well. But let's leave them and just focus on the guys who have won the race. The Ugandans and the Kenyans celebrating together the spirit of sportsmanship. Cherub Samuel finishes first. And you have the other Kenyans, Edwin Elkanah and Nketich Ronald, finishing second and third. Congratulations to the East Africans. We'll surely wait for that man, Marubi Tanaka, to round off his race as he gets closer to the final 200 meters of this race. It's slowing down so much, but will do as much as he can to make sure that he sees the end of it.
We have our Zimbabwean athletes now crossing the...
Must have it on the records that he also finished the race. Don't think there's any reason for any of the athletes who finish a 10,000 meters race or even participate to feel down. He should leave with his heads up high, participating against some athletes who have done better and look to also do better in the future. It's been a lovely race and a lovely event from the start of today, the opening day of this very great event. And just to confirm, the 400 meters on the 20 women's heat 2, Jimoh Tohibata DBC for Nigeria finished with a time of 53.77 seconds as number 1. We also have Ajaiba Aliye on number 2. Number 3 position was DTAH Rose Miguel of Botswana, and Zimbabwe also came out 4th. Yahuma Anetsu. Then for heat 3, the under 20 men's 400 meters, we've got Oratile Justice of Botswana finished number 1 with 46.44 seconds. Bomaki Abdeno of Algeria came second. Kenya came third. An athlete for Kenya is Rotich Evans, and we have Tess Fagioris Simon of Eritrea coming 4th. Heat 2 for the 400 meters under 20 men. the results we've got on your screen. Badmos Ghaffari at Tonda coming out tops with a time of 45.81 seconds. Seleka Lefatche came out second with from Botswana. Zimbabwe had the athlete Chihora, then Yasha come out third, and Swaziland's Msibi Siosetu came out fourth in that race. And for the heat 1, 400 meters under 20 men, Akalu David of Nigeria came out tops with a time of 47.16 seconds. Sila Matalango came out second for South Africa, and number 3 is Morocco. Dakao Osama and Saliu of Nigeria finished fourth in that race. The 3,000 women's under 20 final, we saw Uganda also win it. Yeko Bentalin running a time of 8 minutes 45 seconds. Shetejic Sehila of Kenya came out second. Number 3 is Baso Asma of Morocco. These are the top 3 athletes for the gold, silver and bronze medals at the 3,000 under 20 women's final.
Well, it's been a wonderful time here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena, day 1 for the 3rd CAA African Athletic Championship. Well, if this is what we can get for day 1, then it promises to be even better for subsequent days as we lead up to the end of this event. But it's been wonderful so far, and safe to say these representatives, these delegates who are here to represent their various countries have had a swell time. We will go again tomorrow. My name is Emmanuel Sebastian. I've done this alongside Azubiki Onicha and Otonye Oworimati. We'll come away again next time. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Bye-bye.
Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot. The stakes are high. History's about to be made. The 3rd CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars from more than 50 African nations chasing glory, chasing gold as South Africa fights to defend its crown. This is more than a championship, it's a showcase of strength, speed, and Nigeria's unmatched hosting spirit. Don't miss the fire, the flair, the future of African athletics. Proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC. Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot, the stakes are high. History's about to be made. The 3rd CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars from more than 50 African nations chasing glory, chasing gold as South Africa fights to defend its crown. This is more than a championship, it's a showcase of strength, speed, and Nigeria's unmatched hosting spirit. Don't miss the fire, the flair, the future of African athletics. Proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC. Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot, the stakes are high. History's about to be made. The 3rd CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars from more than 50 African nations chasing glory, chasing gold as South Africa fights to defend its crown. This is more than a championship, it's a showcase of strength, speed, and Nigeria's unmatched hosting spirit. Don't miss the fire, the flair, the future of African athletics. Proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC. Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot, the stakes are high. History's about to be made. The The 3rd CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars from more than 50 African